Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. Right, I'm up here and we'll be starting shortly. It's 5:59 p.m. Assume that YouTube is on. No one's told me any different. Hey, Kian, are we all good to go on YouTube and everything? Do you know? Here we are. Yeah. Okay. Kian has just confirmed it. That we're live from SEMA Sports in Balcatta. In case you don't know where that is, it's 5 Corbizia Place in Balcatta. A lot of people love coming down here. I'm one of them. Right, the toss was won by the Stingrays, and they're going to bowl first. And should be a good game. Hooters and the Stingrays, we hope. Hopefully we get 4 good games of cricket tonight. It's always what we're hoping is going to be the case. Just going through the team list here. They've got quite a few players on the team list. Have the Hooters. Talking to Clinton before this game. Yeah, thanks mate. He told me that he tuned in last week when he was in Adelaide watching the Stingrays game. Alright, players ready. Play ball. It's 6 o'clock on the dot. Maybe 6:01. 6:01 it is. Just clicked over, so a couple of runs to get the Hooters off the mark there. 5 games of cricket tonight, 4 on this court, 1 on the MCG. Plenty of games of netball to be played as well on a Tuesday night. Juniors probably finished now, but the senior netball will be on between now and around about 8:30, 9 o'clock, something like that. A couple of runs to Kyle. Every night's a big night down here. Fridge light, no one worried about that yet, although I think maybe their word might be getting there now. Yep, so somebody's mentioned it. It might have been the batsman via the fieldsman. And see if anyone back there is going to be able to turn that light off. And someone just had a go at it, didn't work. All right, so yeah, play, just keep going. The lady that was young girl that was trying to sort that out, was looking for assistance. Not out. Yeah, very confident. Last ball. Yep, so now there's a couple of other blokes having a look at the fridge light to see if they can work it out. Right, that's ricocheted. Only the 1 run. End of the over. Yeah. So about 4 different people have had a bit of a look at that fridge light and thought, how do we turn it off? And it's going to take more than 4 people. Not that I'm any star at it myself. Play ball. There's a little bit of an act to it. I think you've got to hold it down a bit or something and then it'll go off. But anyway, I'm miles away from that. So we'll just wait until, we'll just keep playing and eventually it'll be done. No doubt. Here goes Kiana. So it won't be about a minute before that'll be turned off. Off the leg, I reckon, of the batsman, and they get a run. A lot of very important jobs down here at SEMA Sports, and turning the fridge light is one of them. As turning it off, that is. That's going to be taken. Yeah, good catch there by my mate Jamie Pickles, and an early wicket for the Stingrays, and that bridge light's just been turned off. Kiana, a girl of many talents. That's hit the side net and the back net and gone for 4, and there's 1 ball remaining. Second over of the game. Bagsy kids are going to be back tonight. I think that's our next game against see you next Tuesday. That's a 7, and that's the end of the over. So 2 overs in and 12 runs on the board. This will be Ash Ross. Play. Ash about to bowl. Bowls to Kyle. Oh, hits it well, and Jamie isn't able to hang on to the catch. But kept the ball in front of him, so I think it was only the 1 run. As Ash is about to bowl. And the batsmen are playing a miss, and here comes Frank, and there's no run. Again, hit nice straight shot, not out. Well held by the non-striker there. Third ball coming up. The sunset is coming, just quietly. 6:56 p.m. if you want to see that. I'll miss out, it's all right. I'll get over it. They get 3. Last ball. It's the 25th of February 2025 on a Tuesday. Ash comes in to bowl this one to Kyle. Full toss, he whacks it all the way. Picks up 7 runs, and that's the end of the over. So a pretty good over there for the Hooters. They picked up 11 runs, and 23 is the score after 3 overs. Nick Casson. Play ball. No Nathan, no Paul Gower, no Troy. How are you boys if you're watching? As Nick comes in to bowl to Kyle, and Kyle hits it in the air, and there's a chance of that being caught, but it actually split the 3 of them, and probably one of them maybe could have got at least hands to it, but that wasn't the case. Nathan would have swallowed that, I reckon. Get on your Nath. Anyway, it can't be everywhere at once, obviously. 2 runs. Hopefully everyone that's not playing is okay. They're not sick or injured or something like that. But hopefully they can enjoy the coverage if they're tuning in, and we'll see how competitive the Stingrays can be tonight. As Nick bowls a short ball, it's a shocker really. Came off the toe of the bat. I reckon not out, and I'm just going to keep an eye on him here. But Clinton's right there. He's captain, and he says no, we won't challenge that. As well fielded by Nick off his own bowling though, to be fair. Nice throw that hit the middle stump. As Nick is about to bowl. Does now. It's a short ball. It's there to hit it for 3. Jamie's down the back there. Yeah, I know, but the foot was in. Last ball. You can have a review if you want. What do you think? Okay, we are going to review, so I don't reckon it's out. I know what he's on about. So he's saying here that the batsman had the bat in the air, which is true. But I saw his foot hit. I reckon he's in, I really do. We'll have a look. Anyway, you're entitled to have the review. We've just missed it. Here we go. Yep, so I reckon his foot will be down when the ball hits the stumps, even though the bat's in the air. So here we go. Hasn't hit yet. And there's the foot in already. And it stays in, and it's in. So I saw that. They couldn't see it from the other end, I don't reckon. It probably looked a bit iffy, and it was poor running, to be fair. Last ball, but they didn't pick that up at the back. It was right under my nose, and I saw the foot over the crease on the ground when the ball hit the stumps, and I knew it was in. Last ball. And I tried to sort of at least say to the fielders, you know, I reckon his foot was in. Leg side, and that's the end of the over. And of course Clinton at the other end, some distance away, you could see that the batsman had his bat in the air and he felt like, you know, maybe the foot was also in the air or short. That actually wasn't the case. Right, Clinton, and when he saw the replay, he could see for himself, play ball. So you know, we weren't making it up, and it wasn't an iffy situation. It was a conclusive in on the replay. Anyway, that's all right. You've got 2 reviews, and you're entitled to use them. Clinton bowls. It's a leg side. Clinton comes in to bowl the next bowl to Kyle. It's another leg side, so a couple in a row. I'll be looking to maybe get one on line next ball. That would be good. As long as it doesn't get hit to the back net, of course. If that's going to happen, Clint bowl another wide. We'll see what he does. No, it's only going to be the equivalent of a wide. It goes for 2, and there's 1 ball remaining. Clint comes in to bowl this one, and the batsman hits it for another 2 on the offside. There's Ash, end of the over. So going along quite nicely, this batting partnership with 46 runs on the board after 5 overs. And Jamie Pickles, they could do with a couple of wickets in this over, to be fair. The Stingrays, we'll see whether we can get it for him. Play ball. So he's on his way to bowl as Jamie. And that ball bounces a bit, and he hit a catch to Ash. Wasn't a particularly easy one. It was hit fairly firmly at him. Kept it off the net. They only got 1. As Jamie comes in to bowl to Kyle, and a nice use of the feet and a good shot, and he picks up 7 runs. He's well in. Yeah, nice footwork there. Make a potential ballroom dancer out of Kyle Nawatney with that sort of footwork. As Jamie bowls this one, beats the bat. I reckon he got back just before he took him. So not out, I don't reckon. So there was a on the line is out, but I reckon he moved it on the ground just before he took the stump. So I reckon it was in. We're not going to review. So there was a moment there, no doubt, where the toe was on the line, the foot was in the air, and he wasn't behind the line grounded. That'll be out. That's a sermon on that one. But just last ball, super ball. As soon as Frank ended up taking the stumps, he lowered his foot a bit, the batsman, and I really do believe he was in his crease with some foot of the part of his foot grounded when the stumps were broken, and they ended up not reviewing it. Someone just turned the fridge light back on. What fool was that? Anyway, that's the end of the over. They get 4 runs on the super ball. Gave it to the wrong bloke, so I better fix that. The 4 should have gone to Brenton. That'll change the stats a little bit. It might have come on automatically or something there. Maybe, I don't know what happened. It didn't look like anyone went out of their way to turn that fridge light back on, or back on, but it certainly was back on for a moment. Kim and Mike to bat next. Right, play ball. This is Frank Elliott. Yep, off we go. So 53 runs the first pair, so good start for the Hooters. That's a good shot. There's James. Oh, no, not out now, but it would have been with a direct hit initially. It was actually good fielding there by James. James Drummond, that is his name. Frank comes in the bowl to Mike. It's the first ball he's going to face tonight, and he hits it straight to Ash, and the throw comes in, and a direct hit would have been out, but unfortunately for Ash, his throw is just a little bit off the mark. Frank looks happy to be here as he comes in to bowl this, aren't we all? And it beats the bat. That's well bowled by Frank. A little bit of turn for the man. That's very encouraging. Third ball. Landed the ball in a good area as well as he comes in to bowl this one. And Mike off the leg, so it brushed his leg. It wasn't going to be a wide anyway. They get one, and there's one ball remaining. So Frank comes in to bowl this one to Kim. Short ball at wide, and that's the end of the over. Probably not a bad result that went for a wide in the end, because had it not have done so, I think it was going to sit up and be asked to be hit back to the back net. So only cost him 2 that ball. That wasn't a good one, but the rest of the over was very well bowled. James, play ball. Yeah, they'll be coming in to bowl to Mike. Full toss, but not a high one. Just taps it around the corner for a couple of runs. Right, Kim on strike. He's batting slightly out of his crease. He stepped back into his crease when he played the shot. Well fielded by Ash, although I think on that occasion a direct hit would have had them home. Clinton just asking Nick to push forward a bit as James bowls, and Mike hits it well. Side net, back net, and he'll pick up 4 runs. James Drummond on his way, right arm over the wicket, bowling to Kim Pillay, and a nice shot by Kim, and they'll get through for a couple again. Last ball. Couple of wickets fallen in this game. That's all though, just the 2 I think, and none in this partnership so far as he comes in to bowl this one. A nice shot by Mike. Ash is in the game again. The throw was a mile off, and that's the end of the over. Yep, so if you're looking to try and throw the ball in a direction that was as far away from the stumps as possible, he almost achieved that goal. Anyway, such is life. Play ball. This is Ash. Comes in the bowl to Mike. It's a good ball. He played that one across the line. He was trying to hit that through the covers. Ended up through mid-wicket, and he still gets 3 for it. So he'll be all right with it as he bowls to Kim. Full toss again, I don't reckon too high. And so I just pay him 2 runs. Ash Ross comes in the bowl to Mike. Mike hit it nicely, and Jamie's there, and I think he's going to claim the catch. Did you carry, Jamie? So you don't know? Okay. Well, I don't normally review catches, but he's actually not sure himself, and we normally take the word of the fielder, but a bit hard to do that when he says to me, "I don't know." So I've got to find a camera here that might help me out, and so in this instance, I'm happy to have a look. I would have taken his word for it if he... I might not be able to tell from this angle either. Where are we? Let's have a look. I think this is the ball. I don't know that I'm going to be able to tell from here. I think if I use the keeper's end camera, it's going to cut him off, and I won't have a full view. So my only view is from behind here, I reckon. And I don't know that that'll help me. So we'll have a look. Yeah, hang on. Right, let's have a look. Yeah, well, you can't. You obviously can't see anything from that view. So I'll give the keeper's end a go, but I think it's going to cut him off. Yeah, you can't even see him. So I have to give it not out, obviously, because it's not conclusive. And the fielder said, "I don't know whether I caught it either." So I tried. But anyway, so it's going to be 2 runs, I believe. Yeah. All right, play ball. So I'd love to help him out, but you can't go giving blokes out caught when you're not sure yourself, and the fielder says, "I don't know whether I caught it." Not out. That's 4. Last ball. Yeah. It was good sportsmanship though by Jamie, I think, because I think he obviously it was obviously iffy as to whether he caught it. And 2 runs there, end of the over. And you know, so the rule we normally play in midweek cricket particularly is that if the fielder claims a catch, we are inclined to take their word for it, provided as an umpire I couldn't guarantee that the catch wasn't taken. Play ball. This will be Nick. So unless I think, oh, you know what, that's definitely bounced, I couldn't pay the catch in good faith, then I would not accept the word if I was dead set sure. But in that situation, I wasn't sure. It looked very 50-50-ish. And so had Jamie have said to me, I caught that, I would have awarded the wicket based on that information, because as I said, I wasn't sure it didn't carry. And as I said, very good sportsmanship and honesty by Jamie to say, I actually don't know if I caught it anyway. 2 runs. And as I say, we don't normally review catches, anything other than a run out of stumping or a bowled or something like that if I'm blindsided. That's about it. But in that instance, I think it was probably fair enough to have a quick look. Unfortunately, the cameras didn't give me an angle that I could work with to give you an answer either way. 2 runs there last ball, so at the end of the day, the game is still based on a benefit of a doubt situation for batters, and that's what we paid. We gave it not out. That'll be 2 runs end of the over, and it won't be counted as one of the 2 reviews they get, just for clarity. So that's just one that I threw in. It wasn't going to be considered a review that was going to cost them. So they've still got 1 review left, the Stingrays, and the Hooters still have a couple in this innings. Play ball. This is Clinton. He bowls to Mike, and he hits it across the line. And Jamie's in the game, and Mike goes to ground and rolls over, and that's okay. He'll be okay. He might have taken a bit of skin off. His hat isn't on straight. He still looks immaculate, no doubt. 2 runs. And he comes in to bowl to Kim. Nice shot for Jamie. So this must be out. He actually could have walked that in. I'm glad for his sake he hit the stumps, because he could have just walked up to the stumps and removed the bails and made a certainty of it, but he decided to tap the ball on, even though the batter was out by a long way. Well, it worked in the end. Here's Jamie again. The throw comes in. I don't reckon it is. And I'm paying 1 run. What do you want to do here? Yeah, Ash wants to review. So Ash is pretty close to the play, and he's decided that this is worth a look. The throw doesn't hit the stumps directly, but it does come off the keeper's gloves onto the stumps. So my issue is not that the ball has hit the stumps. That's not my issue. My issue is that I thought he was in, and we're going to find out whether that's the case. So it misses the stumps. It comes off his gloves. It's going to be actually tight. I could be in trouble here. Oh, I reckon it's going to be gone. It is. It's out by a frame. There you go. That's a really good review by our mate Ash. And yeah, I've made a blue. It was actually half a frame out, if that makes sense. And that's what it was. So it was, well, no, because it was in by the same margin he was out by on the next frame. Anyway, it doesn't matter. It's still wrong. That's all that really matters. And therefore, it's overturned. That's it. And he's definitely caught that. That's 100%. All of a sudden, they've taken 3 wickets and 3 balls, and the game has come to life. Oh, there you go. Last ball. So a hat trick for Clinton. Can he make it 4? Comes in the bowl, and he's hit that straight, and that's the end of the over. Oh, that's turned the game around a little bit. That was a really good over by Clint, picking up the hat trick, and the successful review that they had. So that's a good call. And there we go, play ball. So we've had a couple of reviews tonight, and we're 1-on-1 so far in the chair. Mike, so 3rd ball. So it was out when the ball hit the stumps, that one off the keeper, by the way. He was out by, I don't know what you'd say that would be, maybe 12, maybe 6 to 8 inches, something like that. And then on the next frame, when the stumps are broken, that's not out too. It's in by about the same amount, so I think you'd consider that to be around about half a frame, which is still close. But the good news for the Stingrays is that the overturn came because it was conclusively out, and that's the beauty of having these cameras down at Seymour Sports, that they don't miss much. They're not completely foolproof, but they're very, very good. Very accurate, a good 95% of the time or more. Jamie, he'll pick up a wicket. Anyway, it has turned the game a bit. That change, that review, one that I had to change, and all of a sudden I've lost 4 wickets in about the last 8 balls. Last ball, Super Ball, be absolute gold if they could pick one up on the Super Ball. Doesn't look like that will happen, but that's the end of the over. So they get 4 on the Super Ball. Anyway, a very nice fight back there by the Stingrays, and they've ended up keeping that pair down to 28. And what were they? They were around about 40 after 4 overs. So a good patch there for the Stingrays, and that's good for the game. Because we'd like to see good, close, hard-fought, competitive games, not complete blowouts. I forget Liam, hey, NATO and Brandon. I keep forgetting you two. I need to see you at least 2 more weeks in a row before I'll remember your names. Right, NATO and Brandon. Somebody just broke a chair, I think. Play ball. It looked like Mike. I don't know what that was about. Yeah, play. Didn't actually. Probably an accident, but I didn't actually see it. And anyway, that's bounced, so it'll be 5. Frank Elliott's the bowler. So something happened there. Bit of a loud bang down the back there. This should be out. Oh, Frank! Oh, mate. He could have just turned around and made a certainty of it. Yeah, Clinton just says the same thing. He should have just turned around and taken the bails off. He went for the look-away throw, and even then he should have still hit him because he was right there, he really was, and a missed opportunity, which is unfortunate for the Stingrays. A couple of runs there as Frank comes in to bowl this one. Brandon, nice shot off the back foot, picks up 2. Last ball. In the bowl, this one out of his crease as he hits a big one. Yeah, I actually reckon it is out. I reckon they'll review this. Yeah. So I'll left the run out in there. So it's either 7 or run out. I'll put run out in the system, and I'll be changing it to 7 if I'm wrong, but I'm hoping not to be. And the Stingrays are going to be hoping the same. Let's have a look. It's going to be relatively tight. Oh, geez. Oh, it's we're going to have to go to 2. We're going to have to look at the other cameras. So in all fairness, hang on, I'm just going to have a look because it's pretty close. The frame rates are different. So on the old bowler's camera, you definitely go just in. Here we go, full length. Hasn't hit yet. Hang on, that's stepped forward. Oh, come on. Just want to make sure. No. Oh, I don't think it hit there. So just going to wind it back a little bit. Yep, so I found the frame where there's impact. This is going to be close. It hit there. Where's the bat? Oh, jeez. Oh, it's probably just over the line by a hair. So I'm prepared to give it not out and change it. I tell you what, there is nothing in that. I could look at the trial cam very quickly. I don't think it'll be any different. There you go, yeah. Okay, not out. Gee whiz, there is an absolute breath in that. Good review as it turns out, and we changed the run out to 7. Anyway, play ball. Okay, I'm not going to lose too much sleep over that call because out of your crease, so it will be out court, won't be a no-e. Cross back, boys. Yep, so when you're out of your crease like that and you get a high one, it's bad luck. And out court it'll be. NATO. Yeah, so anyway, really, really close decision that last one. And, 2 runs there. So at the end of the day, the full length camera showed that impact on the bail, but the bail hadn't moved off the groove, which doesn't matter as long as it comes off eventually, no ball. And when I looked at the bat and I really zoomed in, you could sort of feel like the bat was just marginally, ever so marginally across the line. He couldn't possibly stick without on that one based on the evidence. And Clinton was right here having a good look. He's the captain of the Stingrays. Last ball. Could get a wicket here. Yeah, I reckon that's out as well. No, we're going to go again. Oh, Jesus, it's all happening. Another close one. All right. Anyway, so Clinton knew he was actually, he said himself that he was satisfied it was in that other one as well. So here we go, another close one coming. Let's see what we get. Oh, geez, I reckon that's, it's another one. We've smashed the stumps again, so it's really close again. And I could be in trouble again here, but let's see if we can tell. He's hit him there. Tell you what, I'm still a chance here. It's hit there. We're going to have to use the trial cam. I can't believe it. All right, so we're going to bring the. This is the U-Butte trial cam, and so we'll just focus on the stumps here and see when they're impacted. Not yet. Not yet. Well, definitely there. Oh, jeez. I think it is again just in. Yeah, it hit there. Yeah, no, it's again. I can't believe that it's in by an absolute hair again. So anyway, so I ended up getting 4 there, not 3. Last ball, starting to make me look bad. This is, but fair dinkum. Those last 2 couldn't have been any closer if you tried. That's the end of the over. Yeah. So I've got to say that from the batter's point of view, those 2 reviews were really, really good, because I thought they were both out. I really did. I wouldn't have given them out if I thought they were in. I was just marginally off both times. Play ball. Right, Ash. And that's a really good ball. It's a Yorker and almost hit the stumps. The ball's gone out of the net. They'll get 1. Yeah. We haven't been tested on to have 2 absolute, real close calls like that. We haven't had that happen too much lately. That's the misfield that goes for 3. We get the odd close one, but we don't often get 2 like that close together, where there's the smallest margin possible. The dead ball, the bat's come out of his hand. I'll have to re-bowl that. Yeah, it's all right. It's an accident, but we'll re-bowl it. Play. There wasn't anyone fielding there, but full toss probably not high enough for a no-e. I'll give him 2. But when the bat comes out of the hand there from the batsman and slipped out of his hands, hit the side net, could have bounced anywhere. A dead ball's going to be the call we're going to go with. Ash. Yeah, nicely tucked away. Frank, that's good fielding, but he's in. And there's 1 ball to go. So last ball coming up. This pair are doing quite well. 34 runs so far, and this is only the 3rd over. I tried to help them out a bit there, but had to overturn a couple. That's on the line. That's a wide, and they're going to run, and they'll make it. And they might want to go 2. One of them wanted to, the other one didn't, and that's the end of the over. The other bloke had followed through a long way, so probably wouldn't have worked too well trying to get 2 out of that. Nick. Play ball. Yeah. And he bowls, and underneath edge, and no run. Nick comes in to bowl this one. The batsman plays a nice shot. There's Ash. And they get a couple. Comes in to bowl. No ball off the pitch, so we'll give Nato a couple of runs there for his for doing nothing really, right? Basically. Nick comes in to bowl this one, and again it's a leg side. And there's 1 ball remaining. No ball off the pitch. End of the over. So fair to say those last 3 balls were not all that flattering as far as the bowler would be concerned. But I guess the upside there is it only costs 6 runs. And these 2 guys can bat, so anything they get in their zone that they think they can hit, they're usually pretty good at it. This is Clinton, fresh from a hat-trick in his 2nd over. So he went for 10 in his 1st over and he got -13 off his 2nd. Play ball. Let's see how he goes here. He bowls and the batsman plays a nice shot. There's Ashross and they get 2. Need a good captain's over here by Clinton. That would be helpful for his team. As he comes in the bowl this one and he hits a nice shot. That'll be 2 runs. Clinton's shouting at Frank there, but there's no way that anyone could have done anything there to stop the 2. It was hit firmly into the side net. It came back to the other side very quickly, and no fielder was in position to stop the 2 there. There you go. So he didn't leave his crease. There you go. So a bit of byplay there by my mate Clinton, just keeping the non-striker honest. Leg side, and all well and good. He didn't take the stumps, but to be fair, the non-striker had not backed up. He had not left his crease. But Clinton's still having a bit of a look at that bloke, so maybe he's done it once or twice, and that time he just didn't do it. That's good enough. That's inside the line. So last ball. Yeah. Don't see too many man catch these days, but you do see them in the Super League games a little bit more. Good ball again, and that's the end of the over. Swap ends. Yeah. So you see it a little bit in Super League. You see it occasionally in midweek cricket, and it is in the rules. So you know if they do it correctly and it's out and they want to claim it, as an umpire, I have to give it. Play ball, 3rd ball, but you are able to offer a warning in midweek cricket in that instance if you want to. Not out, no. And anyway, they didn't need to give a warning there because he was in anyway. They got 1 run off that last ball. There's Jamie. Comes in the bowl. And well bowled actually. He kept it out quite nicely. The throw comes in, Frank gets out the way, and I can understand why. As the batter was home anyway. No need to put your body on the line in that instance. And they got another run. Around the wicket we're going to go. As Jamie comes in, full toss it out of his crease. Got a hand on it, did James, but it still hit the side net and the back net and went for 4. And over the wicket we're going to go with this time. He bowls to Brandon. Good ball, hit it in the air. I reckon it's only going to be 2. It's just this side of the tape. And last ball, Super Ball 139. They need 7 runs for a free drink here. They may have a crack at it. That might give the Stingrays a chance to pick up a wicket on the Super Ball, which they could definitely do with. He bowls. Off the bat, no, it's going to land safely, and they'll get 2. Over, that'll do. Can I grab the ball from somebody, please? Both batters made 30 apiece. Doesn't get any more even than that. Jamie okay with 2 for 17, and 141 is the total score. Thanks, Nick. Why is it dirty? No? Oh, okay. Rightio. We have a few fans out there, no doubt, watching this on YouTube, but they might be interested in some netball scores. Just in case they are, happy to deliver. The first game on the MCG is almost finished. There's 36 seconds to go. And looks like Dribble are going to win that game. They're leading Greenwood 31-22. So you can pencil in the Dribble as the winners of that game. Bay 13. Well, there's a game that's about to start by the look of it. It says first quarter Hot Shots and Dream Team. So, yeah. Yeah. Oh, is that right? Yeah, thanks. Yeah, okay. Thanks very much. Yeah, so thanks for that, Kiana. That's a lovely message to get. Yeah, Hopesy. Good on you, mate. Yes, he's reminiscing about one of our favourite umpires of all time, Bill, who was ordinary on a good night. And anyway, he's saying with some of my run-out calls tonight that I'm in a similar league. And just for the record, that's really, really harsh. Because one of the ones I got wrong was half a frame, and the other 2 are virtually on the line, maybe just the slightest margin in, as it turned out. You had to use 3 cameras for it. But nevertheless, the reality is that I've got 1 review right and 3 wrong, and you can't hide away from the fact because that is the truth. Anyway, with hopes he's watching, I'll try and be better, mate. I'll try and lift my game and see if I can get the batsman. There he is. He's saying I'm doing a good job, even though I tried to rob him twice. He said, "You're still doing a good job." That's very comforting. Right, play ball. Anyway, we'll see if we can improve. Yeah, so he comes in to bowl the first ball, and Jamie hits it on the offside, and they get a couple. As he comes in to bowl to Ash. It's a good ball, didn't miss leg stump by much. Yeah, there's no doubt about it. I had a sensational night in the chair last night. Hopefully you must have been asleep during that. But you're wide awake as soon as it goes a bit pear-shaped for me, which doesn't surprise me. I don't think that's too high. So it'll be third ball. He just sort of moved out of the way of it. It was short, but it didn't get up all that high, didn't think. Third ball. Comes in a bowl. Ash. That's a good ball. Not out yet, but it might be now, and it will be. So it wasn't a wide. It was well taken by the keeper, but when he took the stumps up this end, the batter was still in. Non-striker ran, so he did the right thing. But Ash well short at the other end when he eventually had to leave his crease to try and make his ground down there, but not close. Comes in the bowl, and Jamie goes for the pull shot, hits him in the ribs, and that's the end of the over. Yep, so good first over there for the Hooters, 1 for -3. Play ball. This is Mike. We love watching Mike play. It's more fun when Andre's in the same team. Not the case tonight. That's a no ball off the pitch. That wasn't a good ball, Mike. I'll just chip in with a little bit of a crack at you since Andre's not here to do it for me. Comes in a bowl this one. He bowls to Ash, and Ash hits his leg, and yeah, the throw hits the stumps, but he's not out, and they get 1. See, Laurie Bodicki is here from the Hooters. He's watching. I think he hurt his finger a little while back, so he's not playing, but he's here. He's watching the game. His team's going all right. Jamie hits the non-striker. It ricochets into the 1 net, and they run, so they get 2. And Mike comes in to bowl this, and Ash off his body. Geez, any danger of hitting one at any stage? Not out, I don't reckon. 1 run. I don't think they're going to take me on here. Last ball. If you take me on in this game at the moment, you've got a 75% chance of me having to change it. 1 out of 4, but they don't take me on there. As that's a shot played on the offside. The batters almost fall into each other, but they avoid it in the end, and they get 2. End of the over. So 8 runs are coming from that. This will be Kim. Play ball. Leg side. He has a big swing at that, the batsman, but that's not much point. That's a lovely looking drive, side net, back net, and it was hit firmly. He picked up 4. My bathroom guy finished our 2 bathrooms today. It took him 3 days of actual work there. It wasn't too bad. Did all the no ball off the pitch. Did all the tiling and everything that my wife wanted done, and it's so both bathrooms now are complete as they're ever going to be. That's a wide. Last ball. So we're very, very pleased with the job. No ball off the pitch, I think, and they get another run on top of it. So the end of the over. So the end of that over, well, the whole over actually was ordinary to say the least. Kim is bowled 2 no balls and 2 wides, and he got hit for a 4 off the other ball. So he's ended up with none for 13, and that ain't good. Kyle Nawatney. Yep, the laundry's the next thing on the list at our new home. Play ball. Some of the materials have already been bought. We've had a bloke come out to quote us his labour costs, and that'll probably get done in the next 4 to 6 weeks probably. We've got to wait for some of the other materials we've ordered to arrive. I reckon that was off the leg of the batsman, and the keeper didn't take it cleanly. Third ball. Still need to do some paving, fake lawn, a shed, maybe some security screens. And my wife's got a good list. 1 run there, and by the time we get it all done, I probably won't have much money left around the wicket, but that's okay. If you put it into the house that you own, it's probably money well spent. I'm going to go with that theory. 5 runs there last ball. She organises everything. Actually, I just let her go, as long as she keeps me informed as to the costs, and when we need to pay for something, I arrange it. That's the end of the over. So it's all good. It's not like she's not shopping for bargains or anything like that. She's always out there trying to get the best deal we can get. And I appreciate that. Yeah, Brandon? Yeah. All right, play ball. Anyway, we'll need to umpire a few thousand more games of indoor cricket to probably keep the income turning over. And well, I'm sure I'm going to end up doing that. At this rate, I should do another 8,500 games in the next 10 years. That should just about cover it. That'll be 7. Won't be out. As Brandon comes in the bowl to Ash, and he hits it in the air. That'll be caught. Take you across, so you're okay, Jamie. You can stay here, mate. It's been an interesting over. The scorecard shows court, 7 court. So we're due for another 7 here. See what he can do. Comes in the bowl. He's hit it for 3. That didn't go where he wanted it to, but it doesn't matter. And last ball, 24 runs so far, the pair, which is not too bad. Ash, it's a nice shot, and Kim's there, good work, keep it off the back. That's the end of the over. So they get 3. Brandon 2 for 3, so he also batted very well. And who's that? That's NATO. These 2 blokes have been playing quite a bit lately for the Hooters and playing very well. Play ball. Comes in the bowl. And it's okay, it's not a wide. And dot ball it is, the batsman just let it go. Comes in the bowl to Ash, it's leg side, so we give him that one. And we will re-bowl that, just to keep you interested. Yeah, it's good. So, no, I reckon not out and not wide. And doesn't look like we're going to be challenged on that one. Oh, you want to have a look there? Okay. The keeper at the last minute as well. He did it early enough. I didn't think he was going to review, but in hindsight he's decided it's worth a look. So let's have a look and see. I'll be hoping to be right for a change. Let's see. Well, he's in initially, there's no doubt about that. Still in. Not out. Sorry, he's grounded his foot. So there's no... we get one right, Woz. Geez, that's nice. So it's 2 to me, 3 against. We've got some work to do though before we can start, any idea of a mild celebration. And a mild one is all we'll be able to have at any point, because I reckon if I make no more overturns for the night, I'm still going to be just slightly disappointed. So I've made 3 already. So it's going to be not out. It's going to be really hard to come out with any degree of grace or, anything too spectacular from me. Last ball, Super Ball. End of the over. The only way that I can salvage anything probably is if we have a shitload of reviews and I end up with figures like, 14 to 3 or something, and I don't get any more wrong, then I can probably walk away going, not too bad. but at the moment we always try to work on a theory of 8 out of 10 is pretty good, and I'm a long way off getting there at the moment with 2 right, 3 wrongs. You know, we've got plenty of games to help us. We're going to miss out tonight because the Sharks is going to be a game that's going to be played on another court, which means I don't get Andrew Connell. I can usually pencil in a couple of correct challenges for me when he's playing. He owes me $5 actually. He bet me $5 last week. Play ball, and he normally pays, but I think I didn't end up getting. Not that we've been doing that for a long time, but he brought it up. He said, "I reckon I'm in for sure." Can I go? It's actually okay. He said, I really want to go $5. I reckon you're wrong. And his record with me is something like, well, he got 1 right, and I reckon the number that I've beaten him would be well into the 30s. That's out, and Frank's out for a duck. That's unfortunate. And anyway, whatever it is, whatever the score is with me and Andrew, I'm 1 more ahead than I was prior to last week because I got him again. Yeah. He usually comes down with $5 or $10 every week, especially for the occasion. He told me that. That's straight from the horse's mouth. As Clinton gets off the mark with a 1. And I have no problem in taking a $5 note off him on a regular basis around the wicket. I don't mind at all. That's a full toss. It's hit in the air. It's landed safely. And they get 4. Andrew Connell, fair dinkum. He told everyone else last week that he thought that was that he was going to win the money as well. Yeah, that's out, and it definitely is. It's the end of the over. Yeah, so he's no, he's not challenging. Yeah, what was interesting about last week was that we didn't have the reviews working in the first game initially, and when Andrew, I gave him out at my end on what he thought was close, and he said that's definitely not out, was $5. Play boy, he wanted to review. I said you can't, it's not working at the minute. Then other batsmen came, that's out. Other batsmen then came in after him and said that Andrew just told us that you've definitely screwed him and he wants to bet $5 on that one that you robbed him on. So he passed the word. He was really, really confident. Anyway, eventually the reviews were, it's not out. Eventually the reviews did come up in the later on in that same game. And I was able to go back and actually check it, and I said, well, you still, before I checked it, I said, do you still want to go $5? Because I think I found it. And he goes, yep. And so 5 runs there. So I brought him up here and I showed him where it was, and I said, do you want to bet with me, even though I hadn't actually checked it at that point. So I wasn't trying to scam him. I wouldn't do that. 2 runs there last ball. So I still hadn't looked at it, but I knew roughly when it was, and I sort of rewound it back to the ball that was the one in question. And 2 runs there, that's the end of the over. So Andrew came up and we watched that replay together, and he looked at me and he said, that's out. I said, yeah mate, it is. That'll be $5, thank you. Anyway, it's good to have blokes like that, especially if you're me. Play ball. I'm very, very glad I know him. Leg side. Even though all that money he's given me would have been spent at some point or another. But I enjoyed spending it. That's another wide, by the way, 2 in a row. Gee, shit, Kim. What's Kim doing here? So he's had 7 balls so far in this game, and he's bowled 4 wides and 2 no balls. And that's shit. It's a half cracker that bounces twice, and that goes for 4. And the other ball that wasn't a wide or a no, he went for 4 as well. So, gee whiz, what are we going to get here? An extra or 4, probably. Oh, it's just in. It's a real tight one, but I reckon it's okay. No, last ball. So I give him the benefit of the doubt on a close one. It was sort of bounced well inside, but then it cut away a little bit, so it made it a bit closer. Anyway, that's on target. Finally, they get 1, and that's the end of the over. So he's got none for 22. But he's probably bowled 1 good ball amongst them, and that was that last one. Yeah, such is life. Play ball. Colin Watney, oh, it's a good ball. Playing a miss by Clinton. As Kyle comes in the bowl to Frank, and that beats the bat. And there's no run. As Kyle bowls to Frank again. Nice shot by Frank and well fielded, but they still managed to get through for 2. Looks like most of the See You Next Tuesday boys are here, and I think I see Lloyd Christmas, much to my surprise and excitement. Well, that would have been out. They get 1 last ball. Always good to see Lloyd here, the famous man that he is. We haven't put Lloyd Christmas in the system for the Bagsy kids yet, but we might tonight, and that'll be 4, and that's the end of the over. Yeah. So I've put his name in the system for about 4 or 5 different teams since he showed up that night with that, ridiculous haircut. It really was ridiculous. It has actually grown back a bit, and he's not looking quite the tool that he looked when he first had it. Play ball as Brandon bowls. And they get 1. But I still think that Lloyd is an appropriate name to put in the system for the time being. You want to think very carefully about where he goes for his next haircut. Anywhere different to the place that he went to last time would have to be an improvement. Surely. If it's not, we'll be all over it again. That'll be out. The bat was in the air. I know this is gone. And they're not going to take me on air. All of a sudden we're starting to get a little bit more confidence in the chair, but still haven't changed our win-loss record in terms of reviews. Oh, Mike! Oh, mate, you've dropped an absolute sitter. That's 2, last ball. And if Andre was here to stick it to you, I don't reckon I'd be having a go at Andre. I'd probably be with him, because that was a real piss-poor effort. It certainly was. And should have been taken. And they're going to get 1 here, and that'll be the end of the over. So he dropped an absolute soda. Yeah. Had it been a cheeseburger, he would have caught it, but obviously not in the situation with it being a cricket ball. Just, yeah. I still can't believe he dropped it. Play ball. Lots of things happened down here that I can't believe. Oh, that's out. I can believe that, though, because Clinton's charged down the wicket as if he was going to smack that to 5. And the bowler was just too quick. And it was a nice full delivery on off stump and knocked him over. And good ball again. This time Clinton stays in his crease and plays it sensibly. And he actually played that quite nicely on the leg side for 2. What time is it? 6 p.m. It's 23 degrees. It's mostly cloudy. Frank Elliott kept that out nicely, and there's Mike. Oh, that's much better fielding by Mike. Good to see there. He kept the scoring down to 1. And that's a well played, and Clinton picks up a couple. So it's last ball, Super Ball. Well, I wonder if they have a crack here for the skin. They need 12. So basically they're going to have to hit the 7 and run to get them. And that won't be happening. They'll get 2, and that'll be the end of the over. So there we go. The last pair's going to come out only needing a lazy 91 for victory. And if they do that, well, I'll eat my hat. But and I do have a couple of hats at home, but they're nothing extraordinary necessarily, but they're a shitload better than the ones that Bailey Britton shows up with when he plays for the Ants down here. Not that it would be hard to beat that. All right, we've got 1 partnership to go. Just looked at the 2 batters coming in. There's no chance in hell to get 91. Sorry, boys. Yeah, if they had... trying to think what partnership they could put together in their squad to chase down 91. Nathan's definitely one of them. And then I've probably got a choice of about 3 or 4 to go with him. Play ball. Maybe Ash, maybe Jamie, maybe Troy. Probably No, not out. Probably no one else I can think of that would be capable of scoring that many, and they'd have to be batting at their absolute optimum level to get 91. You don't see too many partnerships of 90, but we do get them. In fact, we've had a few over 100 in the over the years. He's dropped that. That goes for 3. Thought it was going to be taken, but anyway, Nick gets off the mark for 3. Looks like Nick's family's here. Wife and a couple of girls. Yeah. Daughters they would be. They're young girls. He hasn't shown up with a wife and 2 girlfriends or anything like that. Anyway, one of the daughters was screaming with excitement as Dad hit a 3 off the first ball he faced. And nah, that's not high. Last ball. And Dad just said, can you just shush a bit, please? So yeah, he was pretty quick to nip that in the bud, but the child was just excited to see Dad doing something good. That's a wide. That's the end of the over. So I reckon she can make a bit more noise if she wants to. The other one's starting to scream out now, so Mum's got her work cut out. But anyway, they're all supporting Dad, which is Nick Casson, play ball. So let's hope he has a good period and good partnership with the bat here. James, you missed it, mate. And you don't get any for that. You missed it, Grandpa. That's what I used to say to my grandpa when he used to play golf, when he'd have a practice swing and not hit the ball. I get 1. And he really appreciated it when I did that, especially if he was playing a serious competition with 4 other blokes in their 60s, 60 years of age or plus. Yeah. 4-ball tournament, no ball there or something like that, something good, pennants or whatever it is they call it. Various competitions he played in. He was actually a very good golfer, and that's all he needed was his grandson to point out to everyone that he actually missed a shot when he was never trying to hit it in the first place. Last ball. I just wanted to have a practice swing, as most golfers do, before they actually tee off. Anyway, that's the end of the over. In my defence, I would have only been about 7 or 8 years of age, so you know. But we still talked about it when I was in my 40s and he was in his 90s. Play ball. I think that would be right. He never forgot it. There was an edge there, but it wasn't taken. So 3rd ball coming up, 3rd ball. Comes in the bowl to Nick. And a play and a miss. They're going to have to run. So it's not out yet. It will be now. So it takes a while for it all to happen. But the reality was that the non-striker continually ran this way, even though it was slowly. And when they took the bails off at this end, Nick was still in. So they needed to take the bails off at the other end, which they did do. But they took their sweet time about it, and I think they thought it was out before then. So I've seen teams miss out on a wicket in that situation. They just assume it's out because the striker misses the ball on 3rd ball, and they just think, "Oh, that'll be out." I tell you what is out, that piece of fielding there by Kim. And even though his bowling tonight has been substandard, to put it politely, that was an exceptional piece of fielding. And this over has been a much better one, to be fair. So last ball. Yep, 6 extras out of 10 in his first 2 overs. This over's been a good one. And that's okay, and they smack it, and the throw comes in, and it would have been out. They get 1, and that's the end of the over. So he's got figures that still don't look too bad. 2 for 17. And as I said, his last over was pretty good. Yeah, we give credit when it's due when we're commentating these games on the WACA. But brace yourself if you're not playing well, because I'm going to be all over it. Play ball. That's what people expect, and I'm happy to deliver. That's a wide. And we'll be paying that. Kyle comes around the wicket to bowl to James. Full time, no ball, so that was too high. It's hit the tape, so no ball plus 3 will be the right score to pay, and I have paid it. Yep. Over the wicket. He bowls, and a full toss but a low one, should be out, but it's not going to be. No, I reckon he's gone the wrong end there as well. Non-striker was looking to hold the crease initially, but he definitely took off early. And they miss out on an opportunity there, the Hooters, but it's not going to cost them. Another full toss, and there's Kim. Keeps it off the back, they get 3. And it's 1 ball remaining, 72 runs required off 2.1. As Nick just decides that it's time to just adjust the family jewels in front of 10,000 people watching this game live on YouTube, worldwide. We like to think it is. It's probably slightly off, and that'll be 2, end of the over. Yeah. Nice of him to do that in front of everybody down the front here as well. What are we going to do here? I reckon we're going to get Brandon to bowl. So it'll be Brandon and then NATO to finish off with. So just the 2 overs left in the game. Play ball. Comes in to bowl this. And it's in the air, but it's going to be safe. And 2 runs will be scored. This pair going along okay. They've got 23 to their name, and they've still got a couple of overs to build on it. James on strike. In the air, but safe, and misfielded, and now the batter and fielder collide a little bit. Then they have a bit of a hug. Very friendly game indoor cricket can be. Not always, but it was on that occasion. And nothing there. Brandon comes in to bowl this ball to Nick. And it's a nice shot by Nick, but Mike does the fielding. Well, it's actually out. So James, I felt like if he had been running as fast as he possibly could, I reckon he makes that. But if he's going to run as slow as I do, then he had no hope. And he was actually quite a bit short in the end. Last ball. No ball too high, so it won't be caught. And so that'll be a no ball +3, end of the over. Made the call early and concisely. Swap ends. And it was well high. There was no way that was not going to get called. His foot was behind the line when he hit it. And that's why he got the call. Right, play ball, NATO. Comes in the bowl to James, and it's just play and a miss. With no foot movement there from the batter whatsoever. As he comes in the bowl this one, and this one he hits quite nicely. And they get through for 2, 7:06 PM. It's 23 degrees and it's mostly cloudy. There you go. That would have been a wide if he got his foot out the way, but he didn't do that. So they get zilch. Nada, 0. He comes in the bowl to Nick, and he hit that beautifully, but he's not probably going to be rewarded for it. I guess the only reward was that the fielder fumbled it, and they missed out on getting the run out, but it was a really nice drive by Nick. Last ball, super ball. Straight ones usually cost you. Off the leg, and I think we're going to get away with no more score, no more wickets. End of the over. Can someone keep the ball, please, Mike? Anyway, enjoyable game of cricket, and I'll go and wallow in self-pity and go and reassess my whole career, and come back hopefully set to do a better job next time round. Not that it was horrific, but statistically it shows that. Let's have a look. I'll just skip the game forward here. Bagsy kids, see you next Tuesday. Yeah, looking forward to that. See you soon. Right, we're back in the chair. The Bagsy kids are struggling for numbers here, so asked if they could bat first and see you next Tuesday. Said we wanted to bowl anyway, so that works out well. Yep, 5 reviews in that last game and only 2 right, 3 wrong, so we have some ground to make up. Sam is going to open the batting with our mate Lloyd Christmas. And we're going to put that in. It has. Sam, how are you? So, hasn't been the same without you. Right, play ball, Chris Fry. Off we go. Comes in left arm over the wicket. He bowls a good ball. Sam hits it nicely. Stewie's there. He would have been gone. They get 2. There we go, Lloyd facing his first delivery. And well bowled. He played a cracking shot. He could be run out. He would have been, but he's going to pick up 7. Oh, Lloyd Christmas off the mark with a nice shot there. Even though, as I said, he would have been gone with a direct hit. As he comes in to bowl to Sam. Full toss out of his crease. He hits it for 5. Gee whiz. We have 14 runs after 3 balls. Lloyd faces Chris. Goes for another very nice shot, well fielded by Stewie. No run. Now these batters have come out swinging. It adds to the excitement and the overall spectacle. Last ball. Nicely played by Lloyd again. There's Steve. End of the over. So they pick up 16 runs straight away, and that's a very good start for the Bagsy kids. Apparently they might only end up with 5 players. I think Cruz might be a late arrival. Play ball. Hopefully Kiana's worked out what she's going to give Cruz for dinner. Leg side, as I'm assuming it'll be her responsibility. Either her. Cruz just walked through the door right now. There you go. Phone to the ear. So yeah, already just walks in. He's already on the phone. Lloyd, misfielder down the back. They get 4. So it'll either be Kiana or Cherie or Damien that'll be providing a meal again for Cruz tonight, I would assume. We'll keep an eye on it. I'll let you know if that actually happens. Maybe they'll say stuff you for a change so you can go hungry. Leg side. I don't think they'll do that to him. Someone always looks after him. Last ball. Mike Hancock comes in a bowl to Lloyd Christmas and he plays it in the air. He's going to be, drop catch. How did he drop that? End of the over. The tap onto the stumps, but the non-striker was in. So Lloyd dodging a bullet on that one. That should have been taken. Right, this will be Steve McLean. Play ball. Yep, we're starting off very quickly in this game. We should make up a bit of time here. We're just slightly behind time. Not tragically so. And leg side, both these teams are usually pretty good at getting through their overs, particularly the Bagsy kids. So we shouldn't be too far away from back on time by the end of this game. Out of your crease, and 2 runs is all I'm going to give you. Very good crowd again building down here at Seema Sports. Between the cricket and the netball and the spectators and all the rest of it. It's the place to be. 1 run for Lloyd. As Steve hits the leg of the batsman. He's disappointed in himself by the fact that he didn't get out of the way. Last ball. He bowls and gives himself room, misses it. That's the end of the over. So a good over there by Stephen overall. Just the 5 runs conceded, and Lloyd, batting very nicely with 12 and Sam on 19. This will be Nick. Play ball. Third ball. Play. Right. Lloyd on strike. Comes out of his crease to hit it on the 4, goes for 7. The bowler did get a hand on it, but it just deflected for 7. It was a very tough ask to catch that one. Lloyd continuing to go well with the bat, as is Sam. And that's going to be 7 more. Yep, so 2 in a row. And they're on fire, these blokes. Lloyd coming out swinging, obviously wanting to do some damage with the bat because he's unlikely to do so with the ball, as you'll see later probably. That time he misses the ball altogether, and no run. Actually 45 runs off 3.3 overs. As Nick comes in the bowl to Lloyd, and he hits it beautifully, but he hits it straight down the throat of Stewie, who takes a catch. So that's good to see. Last ball. Lloyd rehearsing the shot, but no point because the damage is done. Nick bowls this one, and this could be out as well. No, he juggled it 4 times, didn't hang on. That's the end of the over. So they get 2 runs after all that. So Nick ends up with 1 for 11, and it's a reasonable comeback after being gone for hit for 14 off the first 2. Stu Gaffney, play ball. Looks like the last game of netball just finished on the MCG. Sure the next one will get on the way fairly soon. Out of your crease, he hammers it, it goes out of the net on the full. So there's a little gap there where the zip hasn't gone all the way down, and that's the gap that Sam just found. Yeah, it's my fault, mate. Yeah, no worries. Everything's my fault. It's all right, I'll take the responsibility. What was I thinking? Anyway, now that Sam's had a dig at me there for making sure that the net had a gap in it, I hope you get out now that you would have got 7, and you're not going to get it because it's a dead ball. So everyone's barracking for a wicket here, especially me, as he comes in. And oh gee, it was a chance of being a wicket. Unfortunately for the see you next Tuesday boys. Yeah, the see you next Tuesday boys missed out on a stumping there. Stu, Sam. This is probably going to be okay. Oh geez, Stewie, a token effort to try and stop that, and that put Mike off. And so they ended up getting 4 runs when it should have been 2 only. Comes in a bowl to Lloyd. Full toss, but not a high one. He smacks it. A drop catch, it wasn't easy. They get 5. Yeah. I've got compassion and sympathy for fielders that miss the odd difficult chance. When you miss absolute sitters, though, I'm all over it. Rightfully so. Chris, he takes the catch. Good catch by him. And never looked like dropping it, actually. Last ball. Exciting stuff for see you next Tuesday, picking up another wicket. Lloyd Christmas. And in the air, should be gone again in the ears. 2 wickets and 2 balls. All of a sudden, I find my voice, and great to see both batters getting out consecutively out caught there for the Bagsy kids. Not that I barrack against them necessarily, but they're a dominant side when they play the full season. They won't be making finals for this season. There's only about 3 games to go, 3 or 4, something like that. But they'll be playing in the winter, I imagine, and they'll be hard to beat. Play ball. But we'll have a bit of fun with them if it's not going as well as they hope for. Nice shot. There's Luke, and that could possibly have been out with a direct hit there. Anyway, they've still got 43 runs. They've done them pretty well overall. They're looking to finish off here, these two batters. Luke, leg side, and no, so leg side with a re-bowl. Lloyd picks up 2, and he decides to put the bails back on himself, which is appreciated by me. Another leg side, so we're going to have to re-bowl that as well. Stop bowling it there, please. There's Cruz. And another wide, so 3 in a row. Fair dinkum. So we've still got 4 balls to go in this over. We were doing really well for time. We're still doing all right in this game, but 3 re-bowls just hurts us a little bit. That hits Lloyd in the leg. Taps the bat on the ground 3 or 4 times. He faces Luke. His leg side-ish again, but he hit it. No, not out. No one touched it. So a couple of runs there for Lloyd. 2 balls to go in the partnership. And he comes in the bowl and nicely stroked away for 2 more. And last ball, super ball. And this is it, 53, eyeing off the free drink. Probably won't happen. Oh, that might have been out. They get 8, and that's the end of the over. I reckon that would have been gone with a direct hit. So Lloyd Christmas, 30 runs, and Sam Gernon, 31. None for 20 for Luke. And happy days for the Bagsy kids, as this has got to be Nick Henry and Will Hardman. We'll put them in, and we'll have Cruz and probably a sub, but we'll make sure, we'll wait before we put just in case somebody shows up and plays for him. Would have been nice to see someone like Anthony Campbell getting a berth in a game like this, but he might have tennis commitments at this time of night, I'm not sure. Play ball, this will be Chris Fry. Off we go, the second pair begins. He bowls to Nick Henry, and it's a play and a miss. Well bowled, actually. Yeah. Chris Fry bowls to Nick Henry. Short, he hits it well. The throw comes in, but they'll make it easily. As he bowls to Will. Nice shot by Will. There's Steve. Well fielded. They get 2. He's got a bit of a different look to him this season, Will Hardman as well. He's definitely had a haircut since I last seen him, and I'm not actually too impressed with that one either, to be fair. Gee, anyone, I reckon that's out. And last ball. So we give out stump there. Will was thinking review, but Nick says no, and he's the batsman. Would have been a wide, he hit it, they'll get 2. And that's the end of the over. Yep, so swap ends. Yeah, so Will, as I said, a bit of a new look, Will Hardman. Not quite, the haircut's probably not quite in the Lloyd Christmas vicinity, but it's still not good. Play ball. Still hanging out for someone to put their hand up. Leg side. Yes, we have a lot of people tuning in on YouTube. Surely there's a hairdresser somewhere amongst all you people. Please come down here, because there's plenty of work for you. I'll set it up. Just come and see me, and I'll make sure that you have the opportunity to earn a few extra dollars. Wide, which is going to be called. We're on 69 runs at the moment in the 8th over. As Mike comes in the bowl to Will Hardman. And G had no idea whatsoever. A little swing of the bat, but was never going to hit it. The last ball faces this one. Leg side. And that'll be the end of the over. Yep, so that's the end of that. None for 19 for Mike. Play ball. This will be Steve McLean. Full toss, but not high. 2 runs, that'll be. As Steve comes in the bowl to Will. Hit that one. Yeah. They're going to go here. They should be okay. Yeah, they will be. They get a run. Comes in to bowl this one. And it beats the bat. Couple balls remaining here. Comes in to bowl again. A full toss that he hit well. Well fielded by Mike, and he keeps it off the net. They get 1. And there's 1 ball remaining. this one. And hits it straight to the fielder. The throw comes in. That's the end of the over. No score. That stumping of Nick's. Your stumping was just out, Nick. It was close, but it was just out. Your foot was in the air, and yeah, it was definitely it was 100% gone, but it was only the one frame probably in the end. Play ball. Yeah, so that was the one that Will wanted us to probably check, but Nick said no, and he was the bloke on strike. Anyway, just happened to have a chance to have a quick look and let him know that he did the right thing by not reviewing it. And Nick comes in to bowl to Will. And it's going to go for 7, and they can't do anything to stop that. Yeah. Cruz comes down here and decides to turn the fans on, and I haven't got a problem with that. As Nick, short of a length, and not overly well hit by Nick Henry, but still got 3 for it as Lloyd's heading my way. Better run, duck for cover. The throw comes in. Would have been out with a direct hit. It missed. They got 1, and there's 1 ball remaining. So Nick bowls to Nick, and leg side it is. That'll be the end of the over. Big day, big week. It's always a big week down here at SEMA Sports, but this week's a little bit bigger, as I'll be back here tomorrow morning, actually, alongside Clint Hinchcliffe. Play ball. And we're going to be umpiring a tournament tomorrow, a bit of a corporate day for the Pizza Hut workers. I reckon that's out. He'd probably review this, I reckon. What do you reckon? Yep, we're going to have a look. Rightio, I reckon he's gone. And even though we haven't had the perfect night by any stretch, I think this should be one of the better calls that we've made throughout the evening. It'll be 3 runs if I happen to be wrong. I don't think I'm going to be. And we'll bring it up now. Here we go. You can't see on that because the fielder's in the way, but I'm going to be able to get another view. I still think he's gone. Here we go. This view should do it. Hit there, and you can see that he's short of the line, but not by much. But it's definitely out. It's 100%. I'm not making it up. And it's only just out, so it was close, but the bails are well and truly taken off, and the bat is probably marginally short of the line. But as I say, a close call. So we get it back to 3-all for the reviews. So it's a start. It's a start. Work to be done. Yeah. So tomorrow, between the hours of 10 and 2, Pizza Hut employees are going to have a corporate day down here, and Hitchy and myself are going to be umpiring alongside each other, which will be no doubt a huge thrill for both of us, and looking forward to that. And then I'll might go for a walk down at Warwick tomorrow or something. I've decided. I think I said to my wife last ball, said to my wife, I still want to get me walking. I like to go for a walk for a couple of hours, so I think I will. So I'll probably come down here in the morning, get here about 9:30, quarter to 10, umpire for 4 hours, and last end of the over. Probably go for a bit of a walk and get some dinner, between sort of 2:15 to 4:15, thereabouts, and come back here and do the night games. 4 more games of cricket tomorrow night as well for me. So a big day. But I appreciate the work, play ball. So I'll be relishing the opportunity. That's a nice shot by Will. It goes for 3. So a bigger week than normal, but we've had bigger weeks than that over the course. Hoping that the country week will be on again this year in June, which it probably will be. Leg side, 3 bowl, and they might need some extra assistance in that, because I've got a feeling, judging from what they said last year, that they were thinking this year they might even have a few more teams. So that competition's growing. So, no run there, so they might need 3 of us instead of just 2 of us for some of that. I think the first year I did it virtually on my own. think last year we predominantly had a couple of umpires, and this year we might need 3. Although we did talk about the possibility of starting a little bit earlier and finishing a bit later, and you know, maybe we can get away with me and one other person, but we just do more games. That's a good ball, last ball, Super Ball. And even though it's a shit, I think last year I did 40 games in the 1 week between the country week and the night games, and if that happened to grow to 44 or 45, I wouldn't say no. Even though it's out, by the way, on the Super Ball. I wonder what he wants to do here. They're saying review that as well. I reckon I'm going to get this one right as well. I've already put the 2 run-outs in. I'll be changing it to 6 if I'm wrong. I don't reckon I'm going to be. And it might be 8, but either way, I reckon it's already hit there. So hang on a minute. I still reckon you're gone, so hang on, let's bring it up here. Let's have a look. Hit there, so it hit the stump there. Where's the bat? It's short, it's out, it's 100%. Yeah, so on impact he's out by half a frame on the old camera, and I don't need to check the other ones because as long as one of them says you're out, you're out. It's as simple as that. So we get it to 4-3 in my favour. A couple of better calls in this game. I was due. Right, this is Cruz and our mate Will again, sub 1. Yep, so I was really tired last year after that week. I really was, but play ball. But it only happens once a year that week, and you know, I'll do as many games as they need. And if it meant starting at 9 o'clock every morning and going home at 11 at night for 4 or 5 nights of the week, possibly not the Friday, I'd be all set to go. And it shouldn't affect Friday night because they all leave on a plane to go home. The high school students that play in that competition, we usually start very early on that last Friday, and we're usually done by about 12:30. Anyway, out court, Cruz. You can come back if you like, last ball. Yeah, so plenty of work, no doubt, this year again for umpires like myself. You know, particularly with some of the day events that other blokes can't possibly be available for umpiring. End of the over. So you might find that Pinchy might have to do a bit of umpiring that week, and I think Lewis did a little bit from time to time last year, so he was available during the day at times. Play ball. And of course Super League will be on and all the rest of it. So finals coming up soon. It's 4 runs for Cruz. Yep. Got the email like everyone else last week with the games happening around the middle of March. The finals start, I think. So another final series to notch up on the belt. Final series number 79 for me. That's excluding anything other than midweek cricket. If you're going to throw all those in, you can add quite a significant number to that 79. Wonder what we end up with. Slower ball, full toss has been hit for 7. He's out again, and they've got no reviews left. Although that was probably out by more than the other 2 combined. Last ball. So yeah, Will's not having a lot go his way actually. He's copped it 3 times at least. As Cruz faces, this one's a full toss that he hammers for 7 as well, struck, and that's the end of the over. Yep, so what have we got? Mike Hancock 1 for 32. And this will be Steve McLean. Play ball. No ball, so full toss and too high in my view. And I give it to him with a couple of extra runs on top of that. Comes in the bowl to Will Hardman. Nice shot by Will. Well fielded by Chris. 2 runs the result. And nice shot by Cruz, fumbled by Stewie, only cost them one in the end. There's a lot of people come through the door down here at SEMA Sports in Balcatta. When you look at all the sports, the indoor cricket, the soccer, the netball, and all the extra functions that we have. And I wonder just how many people it would be. 2 runs last ball. And I hate to think how many people actually do walk through the door down here at SEMA Sports in the course of a year. No ball again. And +2. End of the over. Yeah. So very popular. We have very popular sports down here. And it's well attended. And I reckon this winter could potentially be, or this whole year could be one of the biggest years ever. Play ball down here at SEMA Sports. So it's a good time to be employed down here. 5 runs. We have had some periods in the past, over the years where we've had a few less games on certain nights. But we're pretty full at the moment, leg side. And it's very exciting to have that be the case for the current owners, obviously, Hopesy and Inchi, and all the staff that have got a job here. So, good dogs. 7, okay, so one of the fielders has confirmed that's, one of the, I'll just leave it at 7. I was actually leaning towards 5 initially, without being certain of it. 2 runs there last ball, and the first signal I got was from Chris Fry up the front here. He said that's 7. So I gave it 7, and then 2 other fielders decided they'd chip in and go, no, I reckon it's 5. So I'm just going to go with the first call in the end. That is 7, there's no question, and that's the end of the over. How's this pair going? Pretty good, I reckon, although it's all Cruz mostly. He's on 41 off his own stick in 4 overs, so it's probably because he's got lots of energy, because he's a fit and healthy individual, because he gets all his meals provided for him. Play ball. Yeah, lucky bugger. He's on strike to face Stewie, and they get 2 more. Yeah, other blokes in comparison are probably a little bit malnourished. Here comes in the bowler Will Hardman, and he plays another very nice shot. He does Will, and they get 2. Stu Gaffney, that's another good shot by Cruz. Stu's come back a long way as well after hitting the back net. Number 7, another 7. And how many has he hit? He's hit at least 4 7s. As Stu comes in to bowl to sub 1. Leg side. And they'll get an extra run. Last ball. Yeah. 1 ball to go, in the 17th over. We have made up some time. It's only 7:41, and so we've caught up a little bit in this innings. And the next innings should be pretty good as well. There's Cruz, there's Chris. They get 1. End of the over. So now 51 to Cruz, 15 to Will Hardman the second time round. Luke Price. Play ball, so they got 152. Weak bowls to Cruz, and it's well played. And he had to stretch for that one to make his ground. He was leaning towards probably in with a direct hit, but probably would have got a challenge had whatever we were going to do there. On the line, which is a wide, on the line, and it's harsh, but it's fair if that makes sense, because on the line is a wide. Luke comes in the bowl to Cruz, and I reckon, no, okay. I thought it might have just skimmed his shorts on the way through there, and it was going to be a tight one anyway, so I lent benefit of the doubt to the bowler on that occasion. Nicely struck, but well fielded. Would have been gone, but they miss, and there's 2 balls to go. And Cruz just advising Will that the side nets could be a good option here to see if he takes notice. Well, I don't know that he meant to hit it there, but it is a side net, so he's done his job. And it's last ball, super ball. And Lukey comes in the bowl to Cruz, and Cruz plays a nice little shot there to finish off with. End of the over. Can I grab the ball, fellas? Lots of runs that were scored in that innings, as we saw. 79 partnership. Thanks, Steve. Yeah, good work. And there you go, mate. Thank you very much. Rightio, 165, and we've got a couple of minutes, so we won't waste that time. We'll go around the grounds and have a look at the netball score. So the MCG, right, we've got a team called Tits and Bits, and they're on 23, leading the Titans 11, and there's about nearly 5 minutes left in the third quarter, so 12 goals behind is going to be hard to catch up, and they've just got another one to make that 24-11. And we'll go to Bay 13, and there's still nothing on the scoreboard. I don't know what's happening there. Okay, there's nothing happening there. That's why there's the scoreboard's up there with 0-all, with two teams, Hot Shots and Dream Team. But with 9 minutes left in the first quarter, hasn't started. And just go have a look at the keeper's end. Well, there seems to be people there down the other end, so I don't know what's going on there. But anyway, I can only tell you what's happening now, and I have. Let's have a look at that. If we do that, that might change it. No, so I don't know what's going on down at Bay 13 at the moment, but there's not too much activity there. Anyway, if you're at home and you're watching YouTube, you can tune in and watch and listen to this game, or you could actually go onto the MCG or Bay 13 when there's a game on, and watch that there. So there's something for everybody if you're keen. Right, we've got Stu Gaffney to bat with Chris Fry. Unlikely to see the Bagsy kids get knocked off in this game, but let's hope we get a reasonable effort from the batting team here to make a game of it. They'll relish the opportunity to face Lloyd, no doubt. Play ball. Right, off we go, Nick Henry. Right arm over the wicket bowling to Stu Gaffney, and it's, gee, hammered it, and it ended up being a pretty interesting first delivery. Drop catch, but it was hammered, and missed run out, but it was a tough one. So all in all, dot ball after all that. One of the more exciting dot balls you're going to see in a game. That's good. The batsman just watches it go past, and he knows it's not wide. So it's third ball. Nick Henry on his way, he bowls to Stu Gaffney on third ball, and he beats the bat, and that's out, cross back. So come back, you're out for a duck. It's most unfortunate, but for you. But the field, obviously, not even close to swapping. You're out stumped. Yeah, so they're trying to work out who's going to be on strike there, but I didn't think it was iffy. Anyway, we move on as Nick comes in to bowl this one to Stu. Slower ball, and that's out as well. 2 stumpings in a row for Cruz. Last ball, and this is not the start that the See You Next Tuesday boys would have wanted, or the game probably needed, but it's good news for the Bagsy kids. And he hit that okay. Sam, oh, that's out as well, end of the over. So all of a sudden Stu Gaffney gets out 3 times, and in a row, I might add. He's on -15. Chris hasn't faced a ball yet, and Nick Henry picks up a hat trick, and how good are those figures? 3 for -15. Lloyd, this should help give the batters a bit more confidence. Play ball. If they don't score runs off this bloke, they're not going to get any all game probably. Two runs for Stu. Lloyd on back to front. He puts his heart and soul into that delivery, and ended up being a full toss that the batsman only got 1 for. Lloyd comes in again. Yep, no ball off the pitch. You can see the expression on his face when he actually releases the ball. I was watching that quite closely, gritting his teeth and really putting a lot of effort into bowling that ball as quick as he could. There it is again, wide. And it seems to me that the harder he tries, the worse the result, because a no ball and a wide in consecutive deliveries. Don't try too hard. Here we go. No, he gives it everything he's got again, and Will Hardman takes a good catch and makes the over look decent when overall it was average. That's the end of the over. You can come. I don't really care who's on strike here, but yeah, Chris can do it. All right, so Lloyd ends up with 1 for 2, and those figures don't really reflect the over that was bowled, in my opinion. Good bloke that Lloyd is. Play ball. That's a swing and a miss. Does a lot to help me, does Lloyd, in general terms. And he is a good bloke, despite the fact that bowling isn't his forte. And as I said, he's been sporting one of the worst haircuts imaginable. But you take those two things out of the equation, and he's actually a pretty decent bloke to deal with. Chris Wallace just walks through the door, and Deadrock's not far behind him. That's a good ball. The batsman just watches it. They're going to go for a run. They're in trouble, and they get 1. Yep. Always great to see Deadrock down here. Not that he looks all that excited about it at the moment. That's a good ball, and no run. Last ball. It's been 2 very good overs bowled in this partnership. One was from Nick and the other one's from Sam so far. He comes into bowl. I think Cherie's playing netball on CG. That's been hammered for 7. Lloyd, oh, he would have had him. And they all screamed for a 7 down the back there, and that's what I'm awarding, because it was. End of the over. Yep, so you've got, Cherie. What's wrong with your shoes? You put a hole through them. How'd you do that? Bowling too fast. Eh? Don't start that shit. Okay, play ball. Anyway, Will Hardman, he's going to be bowling next. Yeah, I thought about it, but I couldn't be bothered. They wanted me to call him Tubbs for some reason. Anyway, he's bowling at the moment. He's going to bowl to Stewie. And edge, safe, no run. Yeah. So Sam just saying he's put a hole in his shoe because he was bowling too fast, and he says that to me after he's just hit for a 7. So how fast could that ball have been? His over was good apart from the last one that went for 7. Anyway, there's plenty of people out there that like to tell me how good they are. Anthony Campbell's one of them last ball. Here's something for you. So Anthony, spoke to Anthony on Monday night, and what was he telling me? Something about catches. He said everyone should put in $1. End of the over, swap ends. Yeah. So all the players should put in $1 every game, and the umpire adjudicates who's taken the best catch in the match, and the winner takes the pot. Maybe a percentage for the owners, and the rest to the player. But I don't think that the owners would worry about a percentage of $12 a game. But anyway. That was his idea, and the reason he brought that up, play ball, was because he took 2 very good catches in the game last Thursday. I saw one of them, I didn't see the other one. He told me the first one that I missed. No ball was actually better than the second one that I did see. And he was obviously thinking if we had that rule where the umpire gives the best catch to Anthony in that situation, he picks up the money. Anyway, I don't reckon we'll be doing that. But if they want to, I will comply. It's not a wide. Dot ball. Yeah, I guess if a team wanted to do that as a novelty thing once in a while, every week even, we could probably work something out if they really wanted to. last ball, but you know, most people don't even bring cash with them down here these days, so you'd have to get $6 out of every player or whatever, or, you know, $1 out of everyone, and probably not worth it for $1. Anyway, that's the end of the over. You'd probably have to end up with just about every player of the night putting in $1, and we award one prize to one person across the 4 games. Who's going to organise that? Nobody, I don't reckon. Play ball. Nick Henry. That's a wide, mate, and we'll re-bowl it. This bloke took a hat-trick in his first over with 3 for -15, so we might just let him off with that wide without ripping into him too much. Comes in to bowl this one. A better ball. Not a particularly great shot by Chris, but still 2 runs is scored. Stewie Gaffney wide this time again, and I pay that with a re-bowl. Yeah. As Nick comes in the bowl to Stewie Gaffney again. This one's okay. So we're getting a bit of a mixture of an over here. A couple of wides and a couple of balls that were sort of wide-ish, but inside the line. We'll get one on the stumps maybe. This will be, I thought it was going to be out, but Cruz rushed it and missed out on an opportunity, which won't really cost them too dearly, I wouldn't have thought. Here's Mahali. We give young Mahali a bit of a mention on YouTube. And last ball, Super Bowl. She's having a look at the screen there as she walks past, just to. Because you know, she looks famous, which she is, and that's the end of the over. Yep. One of Cherie's daughters, her youngest daughter. Right, we've got 2 new batters coming out here, and one of them's named Luke, and the other one's name is Nick, and. After that, we'll have me mate Mike and me mate Steve. It's about third, so we'll put their names in and we're ready to go. Play ball. This will be Lloyd. Let's see what Lloyd does this time. He comes in the bowl. And Sam doesn't take it cleanly and they get 1. I want to freeze frame this guy's face when he actually delivers the ball. As I said, he does grit the teeth and he does put heart and soul into it. There it is. Good ball. So it's actually okay, that one. Yeah. Comes in the bowl, this one. And off the leg. And only going to cost him 1. So he's getting away with murder in this over so far as Lloyd. As my mate Travers from Reaper Babies has just walked in the door. We haven't seen Trav for quite some time. I can see him now. Lloyd. Oh, off the leg. Gee whiz, these batters are making this bowling look exceptional. As they've had 3 singles and a dot. Last ball, for Christ's sake, somebody hit him to the net somewhere. As Lloyd says, come closer, fielders. And the fielder has more or less gone where the fielder was. So that's the end of the over. So he moved him forward a bit and he may have been in a better position to maybe catch that had he have stayed where he initially was, possibly. Anyway, Sam with a hole in his shoe is going to be bowling the next over. Play ball. And he's blaming the hole on the shoe on the fact that he's bowling so exceptionally quick that it's ruining the quality of his shoes. You be the judge, he comes in. Well, it's reasonable pace, it's certainly not express. And they get 1. Leg, yeah. As he comes in to bowl this one. and wide, so I'll be paying that. Doesn't really matter how fast you're bowling if you're bowling them down there. Comes in the bowl this one, and nicely bowled and kept out by the batsman, and they get a run. Nicely played by Nick, and they get 2. Last ball. Well played, and they get 2 more. End of the over. So Sam's got none for 18, and those shoes are just becoming a little bit of a hindrance for him, which is why he hasn't got a wicket yet. That'd be the only reason that I can think of that makes sense. Play ball. This will be Will Hardman. And he comes in the bowl. And it's actually beat the bat, and it was okay. It was good ball turned. That's a good ball, and that's out court. So he picks up a wicket. Interesting character, Will. I've umpired him for a few years now, and I don't know all that much about him. Is he all there? I wouldn't have thought so. That's okay. He's in good company. I'm not all there either, just quietly. I don't mind it putting my hand up. Two runs last ball. I might seem a little bit more all there when I'm umpiring, but I've had certain situations in my life where I can lose it a bit. That's the end of the over. Probably not overall as bad or as consistently losing it as I might have done once upon a time, but if you screw me or you rip me off in any way, shape or form, or I'm not happy, I'm usually not afraid to let you know. Play ball. But in general, I usually get on with people pretty well. The majority of the time, that's a wide, and that's the truth. I don't have an issue with too many people very often. Anyway, Lloyd. Gee, 2 wides in a row, son. So that's not good. Potentially saved him 5 runs on those last 2 balls, though, as he bowls this one. Another wide. Gee whiz, what are we doing? He's just decided that I'll just concede 10 and walk away. And we're wasting a minute here. He may as well have not bowled at all. There we go, get 1 on line. And they get a 2, last ball. And this is his 3rd over, I think, for Lloyd. So we need around the wicket. Someone's got to hit into the back net, surely. It won't be happening on that ball. And not out, and they get 2. End of the over. So Lloyd, Christmas. They're pretty good figures, I reckon, for him. 1 for 17, and that's good news for Lloyd. They will have to pick 3 bowlers to bowl again, and if he's not one of them, I'll be stuffed because he'd be the first one to pick. It'll probably be him, Will, and possibly Cruz or Sam. Probably. I don't think they'll pick Nick again. Anyway. Play ball. This will be me mate Cruz. We all good? Yeah, play. So Will Hardman's going to go and field it leg slip. And Cruz comes in the bowl. And it's an inside edge and misses the stumps, and good kick by Will. And they get 1. As he comes in the bowl, this one, it's hit nicely. And 7 bits, thanks for coming. So the batsman just waiting on that one. It was very nicely played as it was pretty much in the slot round the wicket. He bowls, and that's also nicely played. And Cruz makes sure that doesn't hit the net, because if he had relied on Lloyd around the wicket, he obviously didn't have enough confidence in him saving the ball. To benefit Cruz, so he would have probably let it hit the net. Last ball. So if you want your runs saved in this game when you're bowling, you've got to do a lot of it yourself. And so well fielded, he knocks the bin over, and that's the end of the over. Well, he didn't knock it over, but he gave it a good shove, and he scared the bejesus out of the other bloke that was walking past. It's come down to watch the Reapit baby game against the Ants. So yeah, he got the shock of his life then. That happened at 8:03 p.m. Just thought I'd mention that. John Swindle's here, so is Daniel Vandermeer. Play ball. Will Hardman comes in the bowl, and we're going to get a run here after all that excitement. As Bailey Britton has just walked through the door, and so is Andrew Connell, me mate. He owes me $5. I won't be chasing it from him. Because I reckon I'm well over $100 in front on that bloke on the reviews over the years, so if he wants to pay me, fair enough. If he doesn't, I don't really care. Probably happy to just let it slide, really, given how much it's cost him in the past. Anyway, it's all good. Last ball, Super Ball. Nicely played. There's Nick, and that'll be the over. So they get 4 runs on the Super Ball, and that'll be the end of that. So another pair to go. I'll give you a quick update while there's a change of pair. MCG new game just started. 7 are on 3. Team is called 7 something. SMH 1. 5 minutes left in the first quarter. Bay 13, did anything end up happening there? No, the scoreboard still hasn't changed. So I really don't know what's been happening there all night, but I'm sure there was at least one game on. There's still a whole lot of people down there, but the scoreboard's still showing 0 all Hot Shot Stream Team. So I don't know why. Maybe the scoreboard's not working properly. Play ball. All right, let's go. Yep, players ready. Nick Henry. Must be some reason for that, but I don't know what's going on down there. He's hammered it, but it could be out, and he will be. So he's played a really good shot. He's expecting 7 runs to be next to his name. The reality, and it's cold and it's hard, is that he's out for a golden duck and he's on -5. That's borderline catastrophic. Anyway, he comes in the bowl this, and that's a nice shot. Just wide of the bowler, and Mike has a bit more success than Steve. He gets 5 runs. Right, Nick bowls to Steve and beats the bats. It's 23 degrees. It's partly cloudy, and it's 8:06 p.m. on the 25th of February 2025. As we're still here, was 2025. Yeah, born in 1968. That was a while ago. Last ball. Just after the wheel was invented, I think. Pretty much I was born. So that tells you how old I must be. No ball. And that's the end of the over. Been watching some of the... always like watching those Back to the Future movies. And yeah, we're going to have flying cars in 2015. Flying DeLoreans. So we're 2025. Play ball. Yeah, Cruz, me mate. He comes in the bowl to Steve and played it nicely and picks up 2. As Cruz comes in the bowl this one. There was a chance of a run out there, but didn't eventuate. They only need 101 to win, and they have a massive 4.3 overs to get those 101 runs, so don't write them off as Cruz comes in the bowl around the wicket, and that's going to be no more than 1. Yeah. Paul Lecky's here. Over the wicket. No, still around the wicket, sorry. Yeah. Got the feeling there that he might have been going to change, but he didn't. 2 there, last ball. Kai Sherple here, Paul Nolan, John Swindles. like to give people a mention as I see them. And that'll be 2, end of the over. My mate Sam. So after this over, they'll have to pick the last 3. Play ball. Last 3 bowlers, that'll be. Yeah, onward. Bruce is going to keep. Sam comes in, he bowls. And nicely played by Mike, and there's Nick Henry. And they get a couple of runs. Yep, a couple more, probably, although I would have been out obviously, but he missed. Nice shot by Mike. There's Lloyd, and they pick up 4. Nicely played by Steve. There's Will, and there's 1 ball remaining. This pair doing, all pairs have done a reasonable job for see you next Tuesday. The problem is that they are chasing such a big total. That's a good shot. That's 4 more. And that's the end of the over. So a good over for the see you next Tuesday team. They picked up 14. I mean, mate Sam with the broken shoe has none for 32 after 3. So I don't reckon he'd be too happy about that. Yeah, pick your bowlers. They're going to do it. Yeah, Cruz are going to bowl the first one. So I'll put it in. Play ball, sub 1, 10 past 8, onward. Cruz right arm around the wicket. Mike beats the bat and they get nothing. Bowls again. No, ball's good because he's out of his crease. So, and he got a bit of an edge on that too, but no, it's good. Yeah. Yeah, I pulled out of it or changed my call very quickly when I realised that he was well out of his crease when the ball reached him. So I changed it to good, which I can do if I do it promptly. Yeah, the rules cater for that. Although it is hard to, probably have to rethink that in a situation where he got bowled or caught in a situation like that. But that didn't happen, so it's all right. 4 runs, last ball. Comes in the bowl, last ball. That's been hammered. Tried to stop it with his foot. That didn't work. That would have been out, but he missed, and that's the end of the over. They get 5. So more runs, another 12. And this pair's got their score up to 37. Will Hardman looks like he'll be sub 2. And if there's any justice in the world, sub 3 will be Lloyd Christmas. Play ball. Sean Fuller is also here. No ball off the pitch, so that's not going to work out too well for the bowler. So it will. Comes in the bowl this to Steve. Yeah, be a good piece of bowling that. When he's bowled 2 or 3 like that, when he lands them in the right area and they spin away like that, it's actually a good ball. It's hard to hit. Yeah, that's going to get a wicket, I think. It will. So good piece of bowling again. He's no mug as Will Hardman. He just doesn't always probably show you 100%, but probably depends on. That's actually out. Yeah, and last ball. But he's not without some skills. Played some nice shots with the bat. He does some good stuff in the field, and he's bowling a very good over here. Even though he picked on him a little bit earlier. That's everybody. End of the over. Everyone cops a little bit from me, including me. All right. So it's going to be sub 3, and Nick Henry's got the ball in his hand, and surely they didn't pick him. over Lloyd, but it looks like they have. That's a huge error in judgment if you ask me. Play ball. Anyway, doesn't matter. He's not going to bowl that quick. It's a full toss, no ball. I'm going to call it. He was in his crease. I just made sure of it. And re-bowl, shit bowling. Yeah. I get a bit of a laugh there from Sam. Another shit ball. Oh, no ball off the pitch. So we'll give it out. Well, I guess I'm not going to worry about re-bowling that. They can't get the skin. They can't win. So I'll just play dumb on that one and just give it out, which it was. If it was going to affect the skin of the game, it would be different. But gee, that's another poo delivery. Absolute excrement as they get one. And Nick just going through the motions here to finish this game. Yeah, he comes in to bowl this one. It's going to be no run. No, it wasn't. No, only got to watch him bowl 2 more balls as long as they're online. There's the bowls and short. Oh shit, no ball. You want another one? Yeah, I suppose he does. So we better give it to him. It's delaying the inevitable here as Nick comes in the bowl, and the full toss it goes for 7. So giving away some freebies here. Last ball, super ball. Comes in the bowl. And another shocker that goes for 14. No, I don't reckon. End of the over. I'm not even going to bother reviewing it, and that's good because I can't be stuffed looking at it. Somebody, thanks, Will. I'll grab the ball from you, mate. Yeah, for me, yeah. Thanks, mate. Yep. Okay, we'll be back soon. Still 2 more games to go. So stay with us if you wish. Love to have your company. Right, we're back in the chair for the third game of the night. Halfway through the night. Fought back a little bit in that game with the reviews, and see if we can build on that. Now, there's definitely a game of netball being played at Bay 13, but the scoreboard is not working. So it just keeps showing the two teams playing, the Hot Shots and the Dream Team, with 9 minutes left in the first quarter. And there is definitely another game being played, but can't bring you a score. How's the MCG game going? Nearly three-quarter time, SMH 24 and Team 7 on 14, so 10 goal difference with a quarter to go. We've got the Reaper Babies who won the toss here and decided to field first. They're playing the Ants. I think Sharks and Merino are going to be playing on the MCG at about 8:40. And we'll have a game at the end as well here, which should be Deadrock and Oddballs, I believe. Right, Adam Pearce is going to open the batting here with Alistair Laurie. Players ready. And I'm ready to go here. Pretty strong team. G'day Adam, how are you? Good, Matt? Yeah, I'm always good. 98% of the time. Right, play ball. So Kai Sherwood, they've got a strong lineup. I reckon this is one of the strongest sides that they could probably field at the moment, I reckon. Yeah, play. You've got the two Vandermeers, Kai, Sean, Travers and John Swindles. And, yeah, 2 runs. There's a couple of other blokes that could be in the same conversation. John Layden would be another, but he's not here at the moment. But Gareth Davies is watching on, and so is Paul Nolan. Wide. All right. Comes in the bowl to Alistair, and he just gets plays a shot on the offside for a single. Bit of outswing there for Kai, as he's about to come in and bowl this one to Adam, and Adam hits that nicely. Just picks up 2, and there's 1 ball remaining at 8:22 p.m. In the bowl this one. That's a really good piece of wicket keeping, and that'll be out stumped, end of the over. And I tell you what, they've made a lot of noise down here on that one. A lot of people really appreciating that piece of work by Travers, and even Adam Pearce, the non-striker, applauding that effort. It was very, very good. Yeah. Haven't seen Trav for ages, but it's like he never left with that effort of wicket keeping. Play. This will be Sean Fuller. And, he bowls to Adam. Yeah, nicely bowled. Non-striker wanting to run, but they don't end up going. So Sean comes in to bowl to Adam. Yeah, it was a bit of a full toss, but it was on the way down and it wasn't too high as he taps it for 2. Sean. Alistair. Out of your crease. So it's out. Out of your crease when you hit it. So otherwise I'm probably calling that for a high one, but you've got to be behind the crease when you hit those if you want to get the no ball. And he wasn't, so it was out caught. That's a good comeback by the batsman. It's a good use of the feet to hit that on the pull for 7. Last ball. Sean. Right arm over. Bowls to Adam. Yeah, hit it straight. And he'll make his ground, and that'll be the end of the over. They get 1. So 7 runs after 2 overs is the score. John Swindles. What are we doing here? Right arm around the wicket, it seems. Right, play ball. John on his way to bowl to Adam. leg side that is, and I will give them the call. He comes in to bowl this one, Adam. Yeah, it's a good ball, come off his leg. He's inside the line anyway. Bailey Connell's here, and Paul Leckie and Andrew Connell, they're the three Sharks that are here currently. Haven't seen any of the Merino boys here yet. As I said, that game will be on the MCG. I think it's due to start in about 15 minutes from now, so I think Lewis might be umpiring that game. In the air, there's Sean, they get two. Last ball. Cruz said it won't be him because he's got to get up at 5 o'clock tomorrow morning. Wonder who gets his breakfast, probably not him. Wide, end of the over, swap ends. Is that Hinchy? Hinchy's here. Oh, how exciting is it to see blokes like Clint Hinchcliffe walk through the door. He looks very laid back and casual. He's a pretty laid back character actually, is Hinch. Play ball. Never seems to be overly phased about too many things. Play, this is Travers. Good way to be if you can be like that. All good. Two runs there. That would have been out, but he missed and they get two. That'll be 7. That's a really good piece of bowling. Last ball. Comes to the bowl this one. In the air, that'll be out. No, it won't be. Daniel's dropped it, and then he's fumbled it. Oh, it goes for 4. End of the over, and he hits the ground with his hand. So he's might have just hurt his finger a bit too. So hopefully he's all right. But probably copped that on the end of the finger by the look of it, and he's still shaking his hand. So we don't usually take the piss out of too many people too much when they cop a bit of an injury. But we're disappointed he didn't catch it, and. One that he would normally swallow, I reckon it's fair to say. Play ball. Anyway, that's a good ball. No run. Some of the odd balls have already rocked up, and their game's not until at least 9:15. Good ball again, it's okay. Third ball. Probably more like a 9:25 start tonight, which actually won't be too bad of a result. Yeah, it was all right. Yeah. I could prove it to you, but I can't be bothered. Third ball. Yeah. Oh, he's still having trouble with his finger here. This could be, he might have dissipated his finger here. Yeah, you got to go off. Yeah, that's okay. Do you want to bring one of the other blokes on? Yeah. You can have a sub fielder. You want to come on, one of you? Yeah, Daniel's going off, so yeah, you can hop on. Yeah, you can have a sub fielder, no problem. And that's what we'll do. So yeah, that situation for Daniel's actually a bit worse than we first thought. And it looks like he might have dislocated it or something maybe. And he's decided he better go off, which is a bit of a loss, so a big loss really, especially if he can't bowl the bat. Looks like they got him some ice. So we've got a little delay here, which can't really be avoided injury, but Paul wasn't expecting to have to play, and now he's just getting his act together, and he'll be out here shortly. So we won't hold it up for too long, but it'll end up being a couple of minutes overall. Yeah. Okay, boys. Players ready, please. We need to move it along as quickly as possible. Thank you. Right, so it's third ball. Third ball. Right? Oh no, well, not unless you want him to. It's up if you don't mind, it's okay. Yeah. Third ball, play. All right, we re-go again. And here comes Damien to bowl to Adam. And it's LBW in an outdoor game without a doubt. And Adam's actually given him, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, we all know that was out. Adam knows, Chris knows, I know. So did Damien. But he played a shot, so he gets away with it. Full toss this time, not high. I reckon no. Last ball, and I don't think they're going to challenge me on that one. I was pretty confident. Last ball. All right, last ball. Damien. That'll be a couple of runs. End of the over. Not a bad over there for Damo. The none for 5. And the partnership is okay with 35 runs. So we're just trying to sort out here if Paul Nolan's going to bowl. Technically he's a sub, but players ready. I did actually suggest, Adam asked if he was going to bowl, and I said, well, if you're all right with it, we'll go with it, and they are. So that means that Daniel probably isn't going to play. Play ball. So we're a bit more lenient in a midweek game. It's okay with both sides if Paul bowls. And Daniel hadn't even had an over yet. Play ball, so we go with it. But if it was a Super League or national situation, he wouldn't be allowed to bowl, as subs can't, sub players replacing an injured player can't actually bat, bowl or wicket. That's actually technically what happens. If a player's injured during the game and you replace him, he can only field. That'll be out. It's really good fielding by Kai, and run out it is with a direct hit. Important to know from just going forward with things like Nationals and Super League 2 that when you do have a sub fielder, it needs to be in the right uniform. A lot of people don't think much about that these days, and we probably didn't police it quite as stringently in last year's Super League as what we might have done when we had the nickel competition, National Indoor Cricket League. But I don't know. We probably won't be necessarily overusing that rule this year either, maybe. But last ball Super Bowl, unless I get told differently. But certainly, if you were playing in Nationals, I'm sure that would be policed to the letter of the law. And they get 2 runs on the Super Bowl, and that's the end of the over. Yeah. Right, looks like Esky and Chris Wallace to come out and bat next. Justin Coleman. And Chris Wallace. That'll leave us with Chris Sell and Bailey Britton at the end. Let's go, boys, please. Players ready, both teams, as we're starting to get a bit slow here. No one's paying any attention to me. Right, this will be Kai Sherpel. Play ball. Well, we're going quite well, getting back into it time-wise. And then, unfortunately, we had that injury time out, and from there, it's just slowed up a bit. As Kai comes in to bowl this one. Yeah, that's going to be 2 runs. over the wicket to Justin. And he hits a nice shot actually and picks up a couple. High bowls to Chris and nicely played. Travers there but fumbles it and they get 2. And there's 1 ball remaining. Comes in the bowl and they get 2 and that'll be the end of the over. Swap ends. Haven't had any more reports or text messages via Kiana from Hopesy since he ripped into me early tonight, and funnily enough we haven't actually made a mistake with any of the reviews since I got that message about a couple of close ones that I got wrong, in fact 3. Play ball, so no wonder we haven't heard from him. Play ball, we only hear when you're stuffing it up, Woz. But that's okay. It's probably worked because it got me into gear, and we've been going all right since, which is good news for me. But he could be just tuning in, just hanging on the next one that I get wrong, so that another message can come through. Actually dropped a fair way, so it wasn't a no ball in the end for that full toss. They get 2. Trav comes in the bowl to Justin. It's short of a length and he hits it well. Side net first, so it's 4, not 7. Side net, then back. It only just skimmed the side net, but I made the call before the ball landed, so that everyone knew that if it was caught I was giving it, and if it wasn't I was giving 4. No ball off the pitch, which I will pay. Last ball. And I like to make that call when I've made up my mind early as the ball hit the net, so that I don't wait for the ball to be caught and then start thinking about whether it's side net or back net. Because you leave yourself open to being appearing to be coaxed into a call that you're not comfortable with. End of the over, they get 2. So I always try to make that call nice and early. So I'm calling what I see as I see it. And it also gives the fielding team a bit of a chance to still sort of think, well, if I field the ball cleanly or even catch it, they know that they may as well try for a run out, because there's no point in claiming the catch. Because it would be a catch, play ball. Sorry, obviously it'd be caught if they caught it and it's hit the side net. But it lets everyone know what's happening before the ball actually is caught or the ball lands in the court. Anyway, 3 runs there. I think everyone knows what I mean by that, but I didn't explain it as well as I would have liked. A little bit of a senior moment. That is shit bowling, and it's a no ball off the pitch. Paul Nolan. It would have been a wide, but the batter just wasn't interested in the freebie. He still picked up 2. Come on, Simon. He's here. Still haven't seen any of the players from Merino, and that'd be a concern. It's 8:38, and I think that game's due to start in about 2 minutes. No, 3, not 30. Last ball. I think that game was scheduled for 8:40. And that'll be out court, and that'll be the end of the over. So hopefully they all got the message that that game is on there. As I say, there's a few Sharks here. In fact, at least 5 of the Sharks are here. So they would have been aware, obviously. You can stay here, mate. Yeah, that'll be all right. Play ball. Anyway, Merino have shown up for every game so far that they've been scheduled to play. Let's hope they show up tonight. Play ball. Funnily enough, a couple of the oddballs are here and their game's not for a while yet. 1 run there to Chris Wallace. play, but in the air, and Damo takes the catch, so he struck it well. But yeah, when you hit it in the air like that, side net, back net, it sometimes pops up for an easy one for the fielder, and that's what we got as he bowls this one. Oh, that's a good ball. It turned and it went over the top of about leg stump, I reckon. And that was a really good ball. Anyway, they get one. I've just seen one player from the Merino tee rock up. It's Sequib and make that 2. Anyway, last ball. So all of a sudden there's 2 of them here. So that's encouraging. And 3 there. End of the over. And actually, if I look further along the other side of the court, there's a couple of other blokes that might actually play for him as well. So anyway, so it looks like whatever happens, I'll have enough players to make sure that that game takes place. And that's exactly what everyone down here would want to see. Play ball. People come down for a game of cricket, they don't want to miss out because of a forfeit or something like that, someone not showing up. John Swindle's about to bowl to Chris Wallace. No ball, 2 high, full toss. We add 2 to the no ball, and that gives him 4. Nice shot by Esky. Side net, back net, they get 4. Chris Selder's had a huge puff of smoke coming from his vape. And over the wicket. And that's 2. Last ball. Comes in the bowl this one. In the air. Oh, geez. Yeah, that's fair play. End of the over. Yeah, it's one of those things there where the fielder's trying to catch it, and the runner's committed to the line that he had, and they both a slight bump, but they were both arriving at more or less the same time. So I wouldn't have a problem with what happened there. Not that the players indicated either of them had a problem. Paul might have come off second best. He's just limping a little bit, so hopefully he's all right. All right, play ball. Don't need another injury timeout if we can avoid it. Here comes Damien. But you can't control that. Damien coming in to bowl to Chris. And nicely played. Nice solid shot for 2. Both these batters have just basically been consistently chipping away at these runs. Which has worked for him. He hit that well, but it's actually misfielded by Kai. It's gone right through his legs. And they get 5 runs, so he won't be happy with that. Nice shot for 2. Last ball, super ball. As I can see, Lloyd Christmas preparing himself to umpire that game on the MCG, and judging by his facial expression and body language, he couldn't be more excited about it. That's the end of the over. So we'll see how he goes tonight. He's in a real rush to get things going. It seems umpiring indoor cricket is one of his favourite things to do in life. It's actually one of my favourite things to do in life, just in case you didn't already know. It's probably, well, it'd definitely be in my top 4 or 5 of things to do of all things that I like doing. Thinking of it, you know, a lot of things that I like doing. It's right up there. I don't know that too many other people feel the same way about it, but that's okay. Each to their own. Play ball. Kai comes in to bowl to Bailey and off the body, and it's going to be okay. So there won't be any wides called there. No, it hit his leg, mate, and it wasn't a wide anyway. Even if, yeah, it's all good. That's a wide, Chris. Yeah, it is. Yeah, okay. I give him a wide there, as I should have. Kai, Bailey. Yeah, off the leg again. And 1 run. 96. Anyone remember the TV show number 96? It's a little bit before my time of TV watching that show, but I know my parents loved it. 2 runs there, last ball. Would have been a TV show, I reckon, in the 60s and early 70s, perhaps. Never know what I'm going to talk about when I get down here before it happens. That's the end of the over. And most people probably don't know that show, but it was pretty popular back in its day. I think one of the main actors in that was Abigail. Anyone remember her? Yeah, I've missed you. It's been bad, hasn't it? Yeah, I have, yeah. Yeah, I thought you might have. Yeah, Abigail. She was in Sons and Daughters. Anyone remember that one? I'm sure they do. Anyway, things have moved on since then. Play ball. That show's been repeated a few times on TV though. Sons and Daughters. When you're ready. Yep, Travers. Leg side. Lloyd, how you going? You're good. You excited about umpiring, are you? No, there you go. As soon as I asked him if he was excited about umpiring, he just said straight away, flatly, no, without hesitation. So it's okay, I picked up on that already, but I'm sure he'll still try to do a good job nevertheless. Kai missed the stumps by a bit there and they get 1. Like Deadrock, what's he going to be doing? Is he going to be playing in that game, or maybe he's just sorting out the netball runners? Come off the foot of Damien, went for 5. Last ball. Is that Andre? Yeah, Andre's here as well. Bailey, Paul, and 2. End of the over. Travers has ended up with none for 40. I'm trying to work out how on earth that could have happened. Well, it has. I'm not making it up. Yep, none for 40. So, that's costly. John Swindles. Play ball. One run for Bailey. Michelle, that's not a bad shot. And picks up a couple. That game on the MCG not too far away from starting. So Marino are going to be fielding and the Sharks will be batting. No ball, too high, and he's hit that, I reckon, so no ball +2, which is what I've gone with. Yeah, should have a word with him, you reckon? Yep, the keeper saying there. No ball again. And out of his crease. I mean, sorry, he wasn't out of his crease. I was trying to, that's why I delayed. Last ball. Yeah, so he was in his crease when the ball was played, I reckon. Anyway, that was another nasty delivery. Deserved the day ball call as last ball comes in here. And it's hit straight at the non-striker. They get 1. End of the over. So John Swindles has got none for 32. So, gee, him and Trav, you two blokes have got none for 72 between you. Yeah, it's a bit ugly, isn't it? Yeah. Anyway, life, not everything in life works out the way you hope. Play ball. In the air, but it's not taken. It was a tough one for Paul. And and they get 3. Paul doesn't normally field in that position. He's usually on the other side, but not probably used to being fielding balls at that sort of from that angle. And that can make a difference to certain people if it's not. If you're sort of used to a certain specialised fielding position and you're not able to field in it for one reason or another. Anyway, 2 runs last ball. I voted today, just in case you are interested. I won't go into the longs and the shorts of why me and my family and I are able to vote early, but we are, and I did it today. So all done. 2 runs, end of the over. Happy to get it out of the way, to be quite honest. And saves you having to line up big queue on March the 8th. I don't have to worry about it, so that's good. And we'll have the federal election in a while as well though. Play ball. But I rocked up today, went and voted at Joondalup. At 209 Winton Road it was, and drove up. There was quite a few cars in the car park, but I got a parking space straight away. And my wife and myself and stepson rocked up, and we were first in line there. So there was a few people behind us, but we got there and just walked straight through. And I reckon I was there for about 3 minutes. Oh no, he's hurt his foot, not another injury. Yeah, so no, so Paul's in trouble now. And I don't know if it's got something to do with that collision that he had earlier with Alistair. Okay, no, you better give it. No, give it to someone else. Anyone else? No one's going to care at this stage. So he can't bowl. It's a tragedy because we've had 2 blokes injured, both from the Reaper babies. Gareth, do you want to come in or not? No? Oh, you've done an injury as well. We need to keep the game moving, boys. I don't want to be unsympathetic. But Deadrock, come in or somebody field for him. Maybe. Let someone else bowl. At least do that, Paul. You bowl, Damo. Yeah, just do it. Yeah. I'll let you can. Yes, you can. As long as you do it now. So Damo wants to. He's got to bowl the last over, I think. So he's saying, "Can I bowl the last 3 balls here?" Play ball. Anyway, without getting into the rules of that, we will go with that in this instance. 2 runs. Where's my mate Gopi when I want to talk about consecutive overs? But as far as I'm concerned, it won't be the case anyway here. Not according to the score sheet. So last ball. And as I said, in this game we're going to let it go just to keep it moving. But Damien has to bowl the last over, and they're going to say, well, it's just consecutive overs. And it's 1 run end of the over. Anyway, he's only bowled 3 balls there, and he can bowl again. And I reckon I'd let that go as well. It's a little bit of a grey area in the rules of indoor cricket. Play ball. But, if you look at the score sheet right now, Paul Nolan bowled that over, not Damien, because he started it. Play. And Damien's bowling now, so there's no record on the score sheet. That's out bowled. That would say that the same bloke has bowled 2 overs in a row. So I actually think it'd be all right, even in a Super League game in that instance, if, say, the batting team had picked Damo to bowl not out 7, knowing that, so halfway through the 17th over will be the 15th over in a Super League game, you pick somebody to bowl again that could be the bloke bowling the last over. And that probably works as long as at least 1 ball was bowled in that 15th over. I reckon that'd be the way to play it over the wicket. Haven't really come across that situation. But that would make, that'd be common sense for me. 3 runs. Last ball, Super Ball. So no deliveries have been bowled. I don't think you'd be able to say, I'm going to pick the same bloke that's bowling last. Once the over starts, I think you could have an argument for doing so. That's the end of the over. Thanks, John. Can Can I grab that off you, mate? Thanks, mate. Where are you going? Thanks, buddy. Yeah, and here we go. Right. Let's just think about that some more. Yep, so... I reckon I'd be happy with that scenario. So let's say we've got an 8-a-side game, it's a Super League game, and we've had 14 overs being bowled. And then the guy bowling the 15th over, well, he can't bowl 2 in a row anyway, so that wouldn't work either. Just disregard what I'm talking about and forget about it. Okay, let's go to the MCG. Let's look at the score. The Sharks on 30 in the 4th over against Merino. And is there anything happening down at Bay 13 still? There is a game of netball on, but the scoreboard hasn't been working all night, so I can't give you a score, which is unfortunate. But they're still playing down there at nearly 9 o'clock at night. It's 8:56 p.m. Gilkinson's, 45 Murray Street. Yeah. Why do you ask? You're thinking of coming down, are you? Well, if you do come down and you want to meet somebody and have a dance with them, don't wear that hat, will you? Because you'll get, it probably won't let you in. But other than that, they might give you a go. There we go. Finally, we get a indoor cricket player that says, might check out the dance studio was. Where do you do it? And I might have given that a plug once or twice since I started the commentary. More like about 50 times. But anyway, all right, play ball, let's go. So Bailey just expressing an interest in, you know, where do I do that and where is it? And yeah, filled him in. But you want to look okay when you go to those joints, not show up in any of those hats that he wears when he's playing this game. I don't show up in a suit or tie either. I do wear slacks or occasionally jeans and a decent shirt, and I've obviously got dance shoes. Just a you know, polo shirt or something like that. Nothing. I don't show up in the you know, a particular dress shirt as such, or one with all the buttons down it. Don't really find those shirts very comfortable. It's 2 runs last ball. The dress code is neat casual. That's basically what they say. So there you go. Justin. And beats the bat, and that'll be the end of the over. So swap ends, Esky, Coleman, none for 7. Anthony Campbell's here. And he's at the back there, sitting down on his phone with 0 mates at the moment. Here's Baby Britton. Play ball. That'll be 1. Two runs there. As Bailey bowls this one, and nice shot there, well fielded, and they get 2. And 2 more. That'll be the end of the over. Play ball. Another couple of runs. Chris comes in to bowl to Damien. Shit, no ball off the pitch. Good ball. That's going to be, should only be 1 run, and it is. Last ball. That'll be out on the MCG. And Andrew Connell's the man that's been given out by Lewis, and it was the right decision. 2 runs, end of the over. The man that likes to review regularly. Gee, that might be in trouble too. I reckon Paul might review this. Play ball. So Lewis has just given a run out on the MCG next ball. And play. And it was Paul Leckie given out. And I don't know whether he reviewed it or not now. Doesn't look like he did. But he didn't look, he looked as though he was surprised he was given out. Right. Anyway, he may well have been right. I think probably Lewis there. 2 runs for Paul Nolan. Chris. Oh, that's a good ball, and that's not a great shot really, because he was trying to hit that across the line and the ball was swinging into him, and it was actually a good delivery, but not all that well played. I think that's a fair assessment. Looking to play with a straight bat here, I reckon. Yeah, much better shot, and they get 1. Last ball. End of the over. Play. Seven runs that'll be, so good news for the Reapit babies. Daniel on the sidelines there, still with an ice pack there on that finger that he injured. That'll be out stumped. So it'll be interesting to see whether Paul Nolan actually comes out to bat as well. I don't see how he's going to be able to, probably, because he could hardly move towards the end of that innings when he was bowling. So I don't think he'll be able to run. Esky, that's a good catch by you. You've made a lot of ground to get there. And all of a sudden Adam Pearce is on a hat-trick. Adam comes in to bowl to Damo. And that's nicely played. It's 2. Last ball. Yeah? What do you... You like that little I'm a teapot stance, don't you, Chris? Eh? No, it was 2, I reckon. I think it was 2. Anyway, last ball. He bowls this and tucks away. 2 not out, 2. End of the over. Yeah, Damien's made all the runs here. 25 zip. None to Sean. It's very unlike Sean, although he got out. He's been out 3 times. That'll explain it. Now this is Alistair. Play ball. 2 runs. That'll be 3. There, but they missed last ball, Super Bowl. Alistair about to bowl the Super Bowl to Sean Fuller, and that's hit for what will be 2. End of the over. So they come out with 36, which is just not quite enough to get the skin. So that first point going to the Ants. All right, we're going to have John Swindles and Kai Sherple to bat next. So that'll be John. And I wonder who we end up with at the end. Travers should be 1. Quite amazing that you wouldn't see too many games where a player goes off with injury, can't play, they bring a sub-fielder on, and he has to go. He can't keep playing due to injury as well. So you don't normally see, the sub copping it as well. But that's what's happened in this game. Paul replaced Daniel, and who's going to replace Paul? Play ball. Nobody is the answer. Wide. But it'll be out, so it's irrelevant. Yeah, so Kai Sherple out first ball. Golden duck, no one likes it. Yeah, the batsman. Over the wicket. Nice shot by John, there's Chris. And they get 2. Okay, he's bowling right arm around. What's going on the MCG there? Might be a problem with the stumps, or is there a review? Maybe it's both. No ball off the pitch. Anyway, there's a bit of a hold up in that game. Yeah, an issue with the stumps. Justin? No, mate. Last ball. No, mate. No. That's no better look than the teapot look. Standing there with your leg in the air. Out court. End of the over. Yeah, I reckon. End of the over. That's why I'll bring you back. Right, what's going on now? We're just waiting for the game to continue, pretty much. This is Bailey. Play ball. And that's going to be 2 runs. Bailey coming right up. Right arm around the wicket, he bowls to Kai, and he hammers it, goes for 7. And yeah, they tried to run him out there, but it didn't happen. As Bailey comes in to bowl to John Swindles. And wasn't a great shot, but it doesn't matter. They got nothing. Last ball. As Bailey comes in to bowl to John. And nicely played. There's Chris Sell. Yeah, I know, it was amazing, not out. Over. Yeah, amazing. Yeah, you're my hero. You hit the stumps. Well done. But no chance of being out. Good to see Chris Sell have one over. It keeps him away from me for a bit, which makes, I don't mind, he's a good bloke, but he yells at me a lot. He yells at me a lot, and now I get a chance to have a bit of distance between us, which I don't mind at the moment. Play ball. Anyway, it's all in good fun as Chris comes in to bowl to John Swindles. And, told to run hard was John by Kai. He did that, they got through. Fair way off victory, the Reaper Babies here, netting another 104. That's Kai hitting it well, but it'll be out. Yeah, so that's good night, Nurse. And it's the first time I've said that tonight, in case Julian Ganjemi's at home watching. They often ask me questions like that. Have you said good night, Nurse, tonight? Or Irene or anything else? And I say yes or no. Well, that's the first time I've said it tonight. I don't know why that is. Not that it matters. He comes in the bowl. John, inside edge. It's going to land safely. And they get a run. A little bit of a lull in the commentary here, but I'll pick up my voice and find form again soon. I think that's also two. Last ball. Yeah. It's hard to be on the go and on not 100% of the time, although I go close to doing that. One run, that's the end of the over. Yeah. I don't go too quiet in the chair too often. Anyway, just see how we keep going. Anthony Campbell's in the next game. That'll liven me up a bit. Play ball. Chris Wallace bowls to John Swindle. It's a good ball. He actually did well to keep that out, the batsman. And they get a couple of runs, so it was a good result for the Reapers there. But it does seem like victory's a long way off, and got some injury concerns tonight. I don't reckon that's too high, but I reckon it is 7. And Jesus, that was absolutely smoked. It needed. It was a good shot. It was just what the Reapers needed. Johnny Goat tries to do something similar. Doesn't quite get it, but 3 runs is handy. All of a sudden, they're starting to get a few. 12 runs off 3 balls in this over. We need to keep going though. As he bowls to Kai. And geez, hammered that. Yeah, that's livened things up just a tad more. So 7 there, last ball. And Chris to come in and bowl this last ball to John Swindles, who get no run. That'll be the end of the over. Anyway, that was probably the best over of the innings there for the Reapers. It was. 19 runs conceded, and what does that leave us with? 86 runs for victory off 8 overs. Still a very big ask, but play ball. They can get 20 or so off the next 2. Who knows? Short, so it's there to hit, but it's been spilt down the back there, and they end up getting 4 runs. So that's worked out all right for the Reaper Babies. Sort of felt like Alistair was in reasonable position to take that catch, but wasn't able to hang on. As Adam comes in to bowl to Johnny, and did you catch it for sure? Well, he claims it, and I can't say that it didn't carry, so I will pay it. Yeah, so that's how we go. So he's 100% claimed the catch, and it was a great catch if he has taken it. Yeah, I'm not going to check it, but it's an excellent catch if he did actually catch it. And he said he did, so I have no reason to disbelieve it. And the only way I could have or would have not given that, as I've said before in midweek cricket, is if I was 100% sure that it didn't carry, and I wasn't 100%. So I've taken the fielder's word on it. Last ball. And it doesn't always work that way. I've had some that have been claimed at different stages over the years, and I've thought there's no way. And even though the fielder might believe he's caught it or be sure he has, if I think it's definitely not the case, I don't pay it. But I've got to be sure it's not a catch. That's the end of the over. Anyway, it was a sensational effort by Adam to get underneath that and catch that as it turned out. And he celebrated quite a lot there, although there wasn't a lot of noise from anyone else. So maybe there's a few other people that thought it was a bit 50-50. Play ball. Anyway, we move on. Alistair hits the body, and they get one. If I get a moment to have a look at that, I might, but as I said, I certainly won't hold up the game over it. That's going to be a couple of runs. Comes in to bowl here, and that'll be one. And that'll be two. Last ball, super ball. What's happened here? We've got another injury, have we? That's the third one to go down in this game. We might turn the mic off for a minute. Continue, as he seems to have recovered a bit. Yeah, play. So last ball, super ball. Wide, one more, re-bowl. That'll be the end of the over. They get 6. Rightio, so who's going to bat with Trav? You've got to pick someone by the look of it, because both Daniel and Paul are unable to bat. I had a quick look at that catch that Adam Pearce claimed as well, and I've got to say, looking at it, I mean, to be 100% sure you've got to zoom in, and when you do that it becomes a bit blurry, but it looked to be more out than not out. It was one frame out, it looks like it's he's going to get underneath it. You don't see the ball clearly hit the ground. You know, if we did review catches, I certainly wouldn't have been able to look at the evidence and go, I'm changing that from out to not out. I think I'm probably around about a 90% sure that it was actually a clear catch. So I reckon it was great work by Adam. Play ball. Just thought I'd throw that in. I've got a feeling. Let's go, boys. We have to go. Play. Yeah, some case a few people out there thought that it might have been unfair in some way. I don't think that's the case. That'll be out, so Travers has run out first ball, Golden Duck. Over the wicket. That's hit well, but it should be run out, but it's been fumbled at the critical moment. So they actually get 5 for that. As, Andre hits a 7 on the MCG at 9:20 p.m. Unbelievable stuff there by Andre. Here's Esky coming in the bowl to Trav. And that's 2. We've got a bit late again tonight, unfortunately, but geez, we've had 3 people get badly injured in this game. Or badly enough to hold up the play at least. One of them went off, the other one can't bat. And that's out Court, last ball, and the other one's still out here, but he was on the ground a moment ago. And that hasn't helped our cause, so it does add some extenuating circumstances to the situation. That's a wide, end of the over. Yeah. As I've said before, it's never just one thing that contributes to getting a bit behind in time. Bailey Britton. Play ball. It's a good ball. This is gone. He might want to review. I'll have a look. Yeah. So he's going to check this, but it'll be 1 to me here. Yeah, I think so. Yeah. Let's have a look at this. It's the first review of the game, I think. And I reckon we're going to be right, was, and we will be. There you go. Out by a bit. So that gets us up to 5 correct. We got 3 close ones wrong in the beginning. So ever since we got a bit of a tail up from me mate Hopesy via a text message to Kiana. No run. What? Hey? Yes. Yeah. All right. Since we got that text message, we haven't got one wrong. Kick up the arse to get you going. Last ball, not that he was really doing that, just one of those blokes that leg side, hopes he is, that doesn't mind end of the over. Sees a bit of humour in it when I make a few blues. And it's all good. Lewis telling me that his reviews aren't working at the moment, are mine, and I said, yeah, well, mine are. I wonder if I should get off the chair and help Lewis to fix that problem. Play ball. I can tell you that there's no chance in hell I'll be doing that, because if he doesn't know how to sort out that problem, I certainly don't. I reckon that was going to be out as well. Direct hit, but I get 1. Julian Gangemi is here. I don't know what Anthony Campbell was talking about last night, but he said to me, we're struggling for a team. Julian can't play and Rob can't play. They're both here. And it all looks good. I think Anthony will play, and probably Dom and Deadrock and Anthony Benedetti. They're going to have at least 5, I think. Good shot, and it would have been out. They get 7. And the oddballs look to have about probably only about 4 of them here at the moment. So even though it's 9:24 and the game should have started 9 minutes ago. Don't know if we're going to get the full complement of players in the game or not. Last ball, we are going to get enough to have a game. That's the most important thing. It's better when they have 6 each though. Chris Sell, Trav. Geez, hammered it. Oh, he would have been gone. He misses and they get 7 more. End of the over. So a couple of really nice shots by Trav, although he arguably should have been run out on both of them. Chriselle 1 for 25. Play ball. Play ball. Chris Wallace this is. No ball off the pitch. That wasn't a good ball, Chris. You don't need me to tell you that, but I have to call it because it was a no ball. Full toss, but not a high one. And run out that will be. Jules walks into the office. G'day, Jules. How you going? No, he doesn't give me anything. Maybe it's not on. The YouTube might not be on in the office. That'll also out, I'm 100% sure. And he just has a quick look my direction, but you're not going to be checking that one. So all good. That's out. No doubt about it. Last ball. So he just gives up. The batsman doesn't really run it through. And out, yeah. Last ball. Oh, Joey, how did Andre miss that run out at 9:26 on the MCG? It's worth a look if you want to just move across to the MCG for a moment on YouTube. That's the end of the over. So it was hammered for 7. And Andre moved to a position where he was inches away from the stumps and managed to miss. It's quite exceptional. As I said, worth a look. 9:26 p.m. Play ball. Here's Adam Pearce. Well, Adam ended up taking it, did he? Anyway, whichever way you look at it, it's out. And yeah, so it's only had to be a very good game for the Ants here, but Rupert maybe's a little bit some injury concerns has cost them a bit here, but the Ants are going to deserve their win. They've been pretty good. John. Oh, just right through the gate. That'll be out. Out bowled and a hat trick for Adam Pearce. Last ball. He's had a good game, Adam. So I think he's picked up 5 wickets now. Would have made a few runs along the way. He was in a partnership that was decent. Wide. End of the over. So what's he end up with? 6 for -9. You've got to be pretty happy with that. Alistair probably to finish us off here. Play. Play ball. Oh, has he? Okay. Simon just took a screamer of a catch on the MCG. Apparently, Lloyd Crispus just informed me. I didn't actually see it. 3 runs. Around the wicket. Full toss, but not a high one. I paid 2. Over the wicket. Slower ball. And outside edge, but no run. It was bowled? Yeah, okay, I don't need to check it then. Last ball, super ball. Inside edge onto the stumps. It's a bit blindsided, and if I had more time and it mattered, I'd just check it, but they confirmed it for me, so we'll just let it go. I'm sure they weren't lying. That's out bowled, and I saw it cleanly, and that's the end of the over. That'll mean that that'll show up probably as a hat trick there. 3 for 15. Thanks, mate. Good work. Yep. Yeah, hat trick to finish with. So thanks, boys, and we'll be back as soon as possible to get the next game on the road. See you shortly. Right. Gee, Hinchy's actually going to play. He's been threatening to play for Dead Rock for a while. It's actually going to happen tonight. Right, play ball. I don't even know if his name's in the system. It probably is. Play ball. Dead Rock. Easy 2 runs. Jules sticks his foot out and they get through for a couple. Let's see, Hinchy's name is in there. Dead Rock comes in the bowl to Chris. Nice shot. And 2 runs. Bad news for the Reapers there. It looks like Daniel and Paul could be out for a few weeks, both of them. Those injuries are not too flash. Last ball. So Daniel's got a finger injury and Paul's got a leg injury. Last ball. They both reckon it'll be a few weeks before they'll be playing, which is a shame. That wasn't caught, but it is 3 and it'll be the end of the over. Do we? What a scratch. Where? Oh yeah? Oh, he's okay. Anthony Campbell. Here we go. Play. Coming in the bowl, right arm over to Steve. I think it's only 1 actually. I reckon it's only 1. It's a bit hard to tell, to be honest, my laptop in the way, but looked like it's, anyway, I gave it 1. That'll be 4. Anthony comes in the bowl to Steve. And nothing shot. Anthony Campbell. What a man he is he comes in the bowl this one. And yeah, that'll be run out. Last ball. Won't be any challenge on that one. We managed to get the reviews to a 5-3 to me. We were 1-3 early out of your crease. So we've come good eventually. That's the end of the over. It's going to be hard to get the percentage at 80% because we need to get about 6 reviews in this game correct out of 6, and we might not even get any. Play ball. So, yeah. Percentage going to be down a bit tonight, a bit lower than we want. Who knows, we might make another couple of blues, we might end up 50-50. That's off the body, that wasn't off the back. 1 run. I reckon it's probably okay as it passed the crease. I think Hinchy had a bit of room to spare there. Comes in a bowl this one. In the air, it'll be safe. And there's 1 ball to go. Hinchy comes in a bowl to Steve. In the air, but it lands safely. End of the over. Both batters on 9. 2 points. 32. Okay. Is this Dom? It is. Play. This is Dom, isn't it? I don't know. No one wants to tell me. Dead Rock. It is Dom, isn't it? Dom, yeah, because he hasn't played for you yet. Yeah. Yeah, got it eventually. 4 runs, by the way. This will be out. No, he doesn't have it. So it's 2. Yeah. So can't believe Hinch missed out on that. But even the really good players from time to time have a moment. That was Hinch's. No run there. Dom, he plays another night with Deadrock, the Moles or somebody it might be. But anyway, that's out court. And last ball coming up. And that'll be out. That's the end of the over. Yeah, so they get a couple of wickets in a row there. And Dom playing his first game for the Deadrock team. Has 2 for -4. Julian Gangemi, or Julian the Shalonga, as we like to say on a Tuesday night. Play ball. As he comes in to bowl left arm over the wicket to Chris. Oh geez, that could have been dangerous. Deadrock ducked for cover, I don't blame him in that instance. And the batsman ended up making sure that he didn't whack it into the fielder, which we appreciate. Julian, Steve, hits a full toss to Anthony. It's been kept off all the nets in the end. It's probably controlled in the general vicinity of the stumps to not ping that had he have hit the net on the other side after Anthony tapped it, but Hinchy stopped it anyway. We didn't have to make a call. He comes in to bowl this one, and that'll be out as well. Last ball. So Julian the Shalonga, he's taken 2 wickets in 2 balls, and he's on a hat trick. Well, both these batsmen are struggling to combat Julian's extremely good bowling, as they'll get through. End of the over. Anyway, a lot of noise down the back there from the ants, who like to do that. They like to be boisterous, both when they're playing and when they're watching. A bit of peace and quiet wouldn't go astray. Play ball just quietly as I throw that in. 1 run. Nicely played. We get through for 2. I wonder who's going to be playing tonight for the odd balls. It looks like some of the ants might be filling in for them. There you go. Yeah. So I thought they were a bit light on tonight for numbers, and that's going to be the case. I know Wickus is here, and these 2, and another bloke, I'm not sure who that is. And looks like 2 of the ants might bat next pair. Last ball, Super Ball. I'm going to bowl this one. And no. Review. Yeah, I think he wants to review that. I think that's what Hinchy was saying. So I've given it 10, and we're checking it. So we'll have a look, eh? See how close this is. Hit there, and he's just in. Got to check the other cameras. So impact on the old bowler's camera shows just in, even though the bowl didn't come off at that point, but it doesn't matter. It's going to be very tight. Hit there. Now in again. I'll check the trial cam just to make sure. Not out. So 3 cameras say just in. End of the play ball, next pair. Yep, so let's go. Yep, play. So that gets us to 6-3 was. So, happy with that one. It was just a very similar margin to a couple that I got wrong the other way when I fired them in the first game. So it was only just in leg side, and because it was so close, I felt like I had to. It was worth 10 runs or 20, 20 runs effectively the difference. So I think I needed to do the right thing there and go through the full give it the full treatment and check the 3 cameras, because all 3 of them showed a very small margin in, which is what I initially paid. Anyway, last ball. Chrisell hits that for 2. I reckon his foot's in. End of the over. You can review if you want, but if you get that wrong, you'll have none left. Hinchy was there. He wasn't interested in challenging it. Play ball. Play. Anthony Campbell. Chrisell. Oh, he picks up a wicket. Cross back. Cross back, boys. So a wicket there for Anthony. Play. Short ball. Hinchy's going to make that look good for Anthony. That wasn't a good ball, in all fairness. I don't reckon Anthony would even dispute that. It was shorter than he wanted it to be, and it was there to hit, but it worked out all right for him. He's on a hat-trick, Anthony Campbell. Alistair. Nothing wrong with that ball. That was a decent delivery with just a little bit of outswing. And the batsman didn't play it all that well. Anthony Campbell, right arm over the wicket as he comes in to bowl this one to Chrisell. It would have been a leg side. What are you doing, Chris? Last ball. I mean, fair dinkum, man. Yeah, just think about what you're doing. Last ball. He said he left everything out on the table in the last game, so he spent. Yeah. Over, so 7. Yeah, looks like it is. Yeah. Well, let's worry about it then. Yeah, it's still a worry. Yeah. Play ball. Yeah, play. Oh, good ball. Jules! Oh, I reckon he had him with the direct hit. And how exciting would that have been if Julian got a run out there, but it didn't happen. Four runs. Yeah. There's only 4 games in round 1 in there. Oh. Did it come? I couldn't see it. No, yeah, we're looking at it. Right. So the keeper reckons it's not out. He reckons he didn't have it, which is what I thought. But Hinchy's decided to review anyway. So we'll have to have a look. So I obviously have gone the soft decision because I haven't been able to see it. So I won't be claiming any fortune or foe here at all. For me, it'll be, if I'm right, it's lucky, and if I'm wrong, I couldn't see it. Let's see. Not yet. I don't think it's out. I know that, but I'm just saying if it hit later. Sometimes they hit the stumps with their hands and then they just hang on a minute. Sometimes it hits after that. Let's have a look. Where's the ball? Did it hit the ball afterwards or not? I don't think it did. I can't tell from that. We'll just go with no. We'll go with no. It's not conclusive, to be fair. Play. I was trying to work out what happened exactly. And maybe I'll have another look later, but anyway. That was one run. Anyway, I'm not counting that review either way. Win or loss. Last ball. It's one of those ones, so what I can tell you from the first look, I'll come back to it. Well played by Chris, that was the wrong, and that's the end of the over. So what I can tell you is that the keeper knocks the stumps over with his hands. Now the only thing I was looking at there, is there any chance that the ball then later still landed on the stumps that were already broken? And the answer is, as yet, I can't tell. So I'll see if I can find out. Play ball. And I'll get back to you without holding up the game. Chris Sell hits that for 7. Good. We have seen that, a good ball. I have seen that happen before where the stumps are broken by the keeper. And no. And then the ball, you know, after bouncing a bit, ends up hitting the stumps at a later stage and they're still out. And I'm just wondering if that was one of those scenarios, but I couldn't pick it up on that at the stage. I'll let you know. As I said, 3 runs there, last ball. Short, there to Wacky, only going to get 2 for it. And that'll be the end of the over. Let's see if we can see this. No, hits his leg. So the ball 100% didn't hit the stumps at any stage. So it was not out. Play. So that should be the end of their reviews, because they've reviewed 2. And that's out. And I give that run out. Yeah. Anyway, another wicket for Julian. Anyway, even though I got that review technically right, I'm actually not including that in my overall figures of 6-3 tonight, because I gave it not out through not being able to see it, rather than knowing that I was right. And as it turned out, I was right, but only for that reason. So I reckon that's fair enough too. You know, I mean, you can't give things out when you don't see it clearly. And I've had a couple of those this week already, where you know, it's a good thing that I'm not sitting up here trying to make guesses all the time. Last ball. Because I would have had 2 examples of having egg on my face if I had have given those couple out when clearly they weren't. And so but they were situations where I didn't have a good view. Oh gee, thought it's going to hit him there in the head. They get 5. End of the over. Anyway, nice shot in the end. Julian the Shillonga, 3 for -1. That's all right. And Anthony Benedetti. Play ball. Nicely driven, and there's Hinch. And there's Anthony. Anyway, the end result was 1. This one to Chris Sell, who goes for the big shot, and Anthony takes the catch. Good on ya. That game on the MCG is still going. Must be getting close to an end, you would have thought. Oh, that'll be out. Hinch did it the hard way, if that's possible, because he's probably not going to miss the stumps like that from there very often anyway, but he could have actually grabbed the ball and just walked it through rather than go for the tap, but it worked, so you can't be critical. Last ball, Super Ball, MCG. There's still 2.5 overs to go on the MCG. I tell you what, it's a good game too. I'll let you know in a minute. Is he going to run here? Or no, he's not. What's he doing here? Oh, he's done his. Gee whiz, end of the over. I think he might have done his hamstring, and so they didn't claim the wicket or didn't try to get it. Under. Gee, how many injuries are we going to have tonight? I reckon that's 4. Right, so the game on the MCG, just quietly. Right, so the Sharks made 137 against Merino. Probably thinking that might be well and truly enough. Anyway, it may not be, because the Merino team are already 138, 1 ahead, and there's still 2.1 overs to go. So we'll keep an eye on that and let you know who gets through, but that's a really good game. Right, play ball. Wickus and this bloke, which I can't remember who it is. Bedrock, Anthony Campbell. Yeah, they'll still be out, and I reckon he might want to review this, but he'll be in trouble if he does. Yes, no, maybe. So they're not going to review. I reckon I was right. I really do. Play. Hinch, he takes the catch, cross back, boys. Hey, Wickers, who's back with you? Neil. Okay. N-E-I-L. Yeah, I imagine that's how I would spell Neil. Yeah. I didn't think it'd be K-N-E-E-L. 2 runs for Wickers. Deadrock. He's bowling. Full toss that dropped, so it wasn't too high. He throws it, and it's going to cost him a run. Yeah, so we're going to go 2. And Hinchy, he would have got him. So they pick up 2. Short shit. 7 should have been. He was saving the crease there. He might have held on long enough, but it doesn't matter. End of the over. Anyway, what a shocking delivery that was from Deadrock, who ends up with 2 for 17. Play. Anthony Campbell. This looks like being 1, although I reckon a direct hit might have had him. Anthony. Wickers in the air, but well struck. There's Hinch again. And as usual, Hinch is in the game down the back there fairly regularly. That time he doesn't hit him. Anthony. That's hammered. He gets a hand to it. And Hinch makes sure that it doesn't go for any more than 1. I can't hear Anthony Campbell. And this should be out. Jesus. You can see that a long way off that was always going to be gone. Last ball. He smacked it. He gets 2. End of the over. So is there only 4 games in round 1? There's only 4 games in round 1, isn't there? Is that right though? And the Eagles is one of them? No. Oh, okay. So it's 3 weeks before we play then. Oh, I don't know. Play ball. Hinchy. That's a good ball. No, I reckon no. I reckon he got back. You got no reviews left. Yeah. Good money. 2. No. Anthony sorted it out there eventually, but he was well in by the time he hit the stumps. There's Kiana stacking the shelf there with some potato chips, it would look like. That'll be out. Last ball. She finds things to do, Kiana. Yeah, she certainly works a very high percentage of the time that she's here. That lands in front of Anthony, they get 1, and that's the end of the over. So, we'll talk that up because it's good to have an employee that works as consistently and as hard as what Kiana does. Seems to show a fair bit of initiative getting through things that need to be done by somebody. Play ball. Maybe some of the other young fellas down here might be able to take a leaf out of her book. Wouldn't that be nice? Anyway, 2 there. Comes in to bowl this one. And he hammers it. Should be out though, and it will be. So that's unlucky Wickers, but it's gone. And, he knows. That's hammered as well, 5 though, and Hinch doesn't take that one cleanly. As Dom comes in the bowl, and no run, last ball. Who won in the end, Marino? Who won, Marino? Yeah. I didn't see the final score there in the last game, but Marino did beat the Sharks, and that's good news for them. End of the over. They're starting to, come good in that competition, which is great to see. Got a feeling that might be possibly win number 2. They've certainly had a couple of close ones lately as well, so they've got better and better. Play ball. It's good to see. Third ball. Julian. Hammered, but in the air, Anthony. Would have been gone, but he missed. They get 1. No ball off the pitch. He plays the reverse hit, and Hitchy's still there, but they get through for a no ball plus 5. Can't believe we've got a slip for Julian's Shillonga here, but we have. Dead rocket first slip, and surely he won't come into play. There's Anthony. Good work by Anthony, and he has to run all the way through to the other side and run into the net because he wasn't able to pull up. It's okay though, out that is. It's good fielding. Julian, another slip, again no ball off the pitch. Anthony again, and no ball plus 3. And last ball. That's going to be 7, and that's the end of the over. Anthony Benedetti to round out the innings, I reckon. 4 for 14 for Julian the Shillonga. That's okay. He won't be too unhappy with that. No, play. So this is Anthony Benedetti. And the batsman, no, I don't reckon. Right. That's been hit pretty well. Hinch is there again. Gee, I reckon Hinch has had, I reckon possibly somewhere around about 6 to 8 opportunities for run-outs tonight. He's taken a couple of them. That'll be caught behind, and I'll pay it. He's missed a few. I mean, none of them are what you call easy ones necessarily, but he did fumble one. There's probably one that he would say was an easy one that he missed. One run. Last ball, Super Ball. But and some of the ones that he's had a ping at, most people would go, they're tough. But by Hinchy's standards, he's probably thinking, I would have liked to have hit 2 or 3 other ones at least. He takes a good catch on Super Ball though, and that'll be the end of the over. And Hinchy will keep, Hinchy will keep the ball, but I'll give you this one. There we go. Anyway, there you go. Now, Hopesy and Hinchy both pride themselves on the number of times that they can they hit the stumps and that when they're in any position on the court, really. But they often fill down the back, and they both have very good strike rates, no doubt. But Hinchy probably with a strike rate tonight not quite as what his average would be or what we're used to. Anyway, hasn't necessarily fielded badly. I mean, some of those taps and throws are still from side on, and you know, you can practice all you like, but very hard to keep hitting them all the time. What's going on around the place? We'll have a look, and I don't think there's much going on really now, apart from what we see here. The MCG is clear, but there's still a few people hanging around. Yeah. I can't remember who's the sub or who's not playing. Oh, one of the fill-ins. Yeah, so you can have a sub, and they probably won't mind if you let them bowl. So if you, yeah, I'm sure it'll be fine. We'll just whoever's filling in, it might be Bailey Britton. So yeah, it'll be. We'll let him bowl, eh? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, so we're going to go with it. Rightio. Play ball. So Bailey Britton's filling in for a fill-in that we already had, which was, I think, Chris Sell, that's who it was. And so we're going to let Bailey play and bowl his 3 overs. That's been hammered. 7 runs to Deadrock, who's batting with Anthony Campbell. The bowler's got to be Neil here. Right, Anthony Campbell, first ball. And an edge, he's caught it, he's gone. First ball, golden duck, all of a sudden I've come to life. Here we go. Alrighty, they haven't got a lot of runs to play with. And they've got Hitchy to come and bat. Here we go, but get Anthony out for a golden duck, it just adds a bit of life, no doubt. Right, and we probably need, the game's going to need a couple of blokes to make bugger all, because Deadrock and Hinchy are likely to make plenty. This could be out though. Oh, there you go, the sub fielder. Out on your bike, end of the over. Yeah, end of the over. Anyway, they're not overjoyed, but yeah, that's it. Yeah, so -2. Play ball. So, and -2 off the first over. Yep, exciting stuff as Wickers comes into Deadrock. Oh, he's hammered it. Oh, he's gone! Oh, that's really good fielding. And that's the sort of stuff that's going to keep the interest in this game if that sort of stuff happens. You come out here, you think you only need 73 to win. These guys could have almost thought they might knock it off in one partnership. And they find themselves on -7 after 6 balls. That's 6 balls, that's gold. Anthony, Bailey. Oh, there's trouble again. Oh, they get back maybe. Anthony's still keen to run here. Yeah, good luck getting down the other end at this point. But anyway, okay, dot ball. He's out of his crease as he bats. Wickets comes in the bowl. He hits it nicely. There's Alistair. And they get 2. We've been a bit quiet in the commentary just a little bit in the last hour or so. Just, you know, that's okay. But I reckon I'm back. I found my voice. I'm excited about this game as he smokes it. And Bailey drops a tough chance and it goes for 7. They could have still had a chance of a run out there as well, but it didn't happen. Anthony out of his crease by about a foot as Wickers comes in the bowl. And he hits that in front of him, and that's end of the over. Alright, so Deadrock on 4, Anthony Campbell -2. And here we go. Gee, look at Paul Nolan walking between the nets here. He's in quite a bit of discomfort with that leg. Gee, it's been a real shocking night for injuries. I reckon we've had 5. Play ball. And some of those people might not be, you know, playing for a while. Deadrock, drop catch, but that was tough. Got a hand on it. And they get 5. Yep, this is my mate Chris bowling to Anthony Campbell. Full toss, no ball. And he was in his crease and he's going to get the ball. He's not always in his crease. In fact, he seldom is when he's batting. And he's got the full reward there by staying in his crease. Chris, out of your crease as you hit it. Had one of those the other last night and Deadrock didn't believe me. And then I showed him the replay and he said, yeah, okay, I was just out of my crease. And that was pretty much the same situation. He started in his crease, he came forward slightly as he hit it. And I reckon when he made contact, he was just out. And that's umpiring to the letter of the law, but that's the way I usually adjudicate on that scenario. Last ball. Comes in the bowl to him again. Gee, it's well struck again. And he's hitting the ball beautifully, he's Deadrock, and that's the end of the over. Yeah. So he did get run out once and caught once, but gee, he's also hit 3 sevens that have stood. And it's 17 after 3 for him, but some of those shots have been very, very nicely hit. Bailey. We'll just put sub in, that'll do. Right, play. So no ball, you got 4 in the back half. And you're gonna go with an extra 7 on top of that, so that'll be 9. You had 4 fielders in the back half, that's what the no ball was for. Yeah, we've sorted it. As Bailey comes in to bowl to Anthony Campbell and hits it on the offside and picks up 2. All of a sudden this partnership has got out to 32 when they were struggling early. We were getting a bit excited, but that might be short-lived excitement. Gee whiz, that was difficult. No, I don't reckon that's out. I don't reckon it is, Chris. Yeah, good on you. So that was hammered back at Bailey and put his arm out to stop the ball, which actually worked. And only got 1 from it. It was well fielded by wickets as well to hit the stumps, but I reckon they were in. Anthony, yeah, nice shot. And picks up 2. That's the way to play those. He's just adjusting his knee guard there. Hang on. Yeah, so I'll give him a moment to do that. Yeah, all good. You all right? You want a minute? All right, last ball. Short but not high. 2. End of the over. No. Alistair, play ball. That'll be gone, dead rock. You can tell your story walking dead rock because you'll go on there. You tried to get back, you didn't make it. And that's a very exciting wicket for everybody that's down here. Alistair. Full toss, gee, that was smoke, but he's gone. Oh, gee whiz, there's some excitement down here every time a wicket falls. And Deadrock's giving us a real mixture. I mean, he's smacked them everywhere, and even when he's getting out, he's smacking them. But that'll bring his stats down a little bit with 2 wickets and 2 balls. As Anthony Campbell's batting in his crease. Yes, I am saying that. It's not a fallacy, it's the truth. And he'll get 1. It's not fiction. All right, Alice at a bowl to Deadrock. What are we going to get here? We're looking to hammer it again, probably. And he does, and he gets 5 for it. Jeez, he's just hitting it at will, really. Last ball. End of the over. I wonder how far Deadrock might go in indoor and outdoor cricket. Early doors, but I wouldn't be surprised if he plays at the state level at some point in outdoor. Big bash or something like that, maybe beyond. Got a good technique, play ball, got a good eye. And yeah, he smokes them. This time he works it across the line and only picks up 2. That wasn't one of his better shots, but that's all right. Good ball and well played by Anthony, well fielded by Alistair. And they get through for a single. Lewis is still here. Steve, Deadrock. It should have been taken, but it's not. There's a chance there for Bailey. Steve. Oh, Deadrock. A very elegant looking, technically correct leave. And last ball, super ball. So you know what he's going to be thinking here. This is definitely going to be an attempt to get 14, nothing surer. And he's not going to get 14, but he will get 6, and that'll do. End of the over. Yeah. He knows how to lead the ball as well, Dead Rock. His batting is pretty much the full package from what I can see. And we rip into him a bit because of his bowling and his haircut and all the rest of it, but he is a very good batsman and has a good future, in my opinion. We've got Dom and Anthony Benedetti here, and that should leave us with the great man Clint Hinchcliffe and some other bloke to bat in. That's right, Julian the Shillonga, so they'll be batting last. All right, play ball. Let's move it along if you want. Yeah, play. And Neil beats the bat. That won't be any runs. So what time is it? 10:15. Nicely driven, well fielded. They're going to go for a run here and they'll make it. They'll get 3. No, that was a good ball and it beat the bat. Dom, I think, playing his first game for Dead Rock's team on a Tuesday night, I believe. He has been playing, I think, for the Moles or the old Moles on a Wednesday. 3 runs, nice shot for Dom. Last ball. Yeah, that'll be gone. And that'll be the end of the over. Play ball. No ball, so I'll pay that. No. 2 runs. Yeah, got another shortened version of a message here on the laptop computer, which I'll share with you in a moment. Yep. Top stories. Man pleads not. I reckon that'll be not guilty, but which man it is, I have no clue. I think that was 2 in the end. Last ball. Comes in the bowl, this one. Not out, end of the over. 1 for 12 for wickets. Now we're back in this chair in about just under 12 hours for tomorrow's big day between 10 and 2, 10 a.m. and 2 p.m. The Pizza Hut people will be here playing indoor cricket, play ball. And I'll be umpiring here alongside Hinchy. Will be probably umpiring alongside me on the MCG. Two runs to Dom. Comes in the bowl, this one to Anthony, and he plays and misses the ball. They get none. They get 0. Nada. Yeah, Marino, they're still here. Yep, they're enjoying the life down here at Senior Sports. I hung around last week when they won a game, I think, afterwards, for a while. That's the third ball. They don't seem to be drinking to celebrate wins, but you don't have to do that. We still appreciate the fact that they are part of the competition and enjoy playing. And but yeah, they've hung around. It's only one. Last ball. Not interested in any disputes down there. He tapped that and it wasn't that far away from the stump, so I thought it was a pretty good tap. And a wide. End of the over. I gave it 1. Yeah. He only gave it 1. Yeah. No, they were trying to get 5 out of me, but no. Yeah. Yeah, it was only 1. Yeah. I was happy with that. Don't worry, I haven't robbed you. So Bailey again. Play ball. So sub 1. That's out. 100% gone. Yeah. Love it when it's 100%. I love it more when they take me on when it's 100%. But anyway. That's going to be 7 unless they run him out, which they are going to do. There you go. So another wicket falls. There's been a few run-outs in this game. Yeah, it's not that uncommon, but been a decent number of them. And keeps the game alive a bit. Three. He bowls and Dom hits it nicely, and the fielder doesn't field it, and they get 2. Last ball. Bailey, Anthony, short, whacks it, going to be 3. End of the over. Alistair maybe? Play. That's beating the bat. Still need 19 runs to win with 8 overs to go roughly. Two star batters to come, 2 left-handed batters to come in next. They get 3. And two left-handed batters to come in next with similar credentials. Yeah, very exceptionally good batters, both of them. And when they come out here to bat, you'll see a very similar batting styles from both as well. Can't wait for it. Alistair comes in the bowl. Dom. That's out and on your bite. The batsman plays and misses it and keeps going forward, and you're gone. Last ball. Probably need a couple more wickets if they can get him, just to put a bit of pressure on the next pair. And they get another wicket there. There it is. So that's the end of the over. And that's very exciting stuff, as Alice has got 4 for -11. And if they can manage to get a good over out of the last bloke here, the game will be set up for a good finish. 72, not a big score, but it's a score at the moment that's taking a bit of running down. Play ball. Anyway, it adds to the excitement of the game, which is what we want to have. Right. He's bowled him. He's out again. All of a sudden, 3 wickets and 3 balls. And the crowd is cock-a-hoop at the moment, especially the ants down the back there. They're loving this. And this game is getting more and more exciting by the moment. Yep, feel free to bowl when you want to. He comes in the bowl here. And this is in the air. I'll get 3. A bit of quiet, please, down the back there. Thank you. Chris Sell. Jesus, you can hear that bloke from a different postcode, I reckon, when he's in full flight. He's not a quiet man. 1. Comes in the bowl and it's short, and he whacks it, but it's in the air. He drops the catch. They don't run. Last ball, Super Ball. This is an important delivery. It often is the Super Ball. And a wicket here would certainly put the cat amongst the pigeons. Will it happen? As Steve comes in the bowl to Anthony. Oh, it's a leg side. It's a shocker. Do you want another one? You may as well. Last year re-bowl. That'll give the fielding team another chance. Okay. Yep. So they're taking another one. They haven't got many runs this pair, only 6. And that's okay. End of the over. No. Quiet. No. Geez, they're a loud bunch, those pricks down the back. They really are. Hinchy and Julian. Yeah. Am I right? How confident are you? Do you reckon you guys can make 25? You should be right. Yeah, that's exactly right. So the only way I won't say exactly what he said because I try not to swear on the commentary, but he just said the only way we lose from here, play ball, the only way to lose is if Julian stuffs it up. Oh, how good was that effort by Wickus down the back, appreciated by everybody down there. Anyway, Hinchy hits a 3. He bowls. Julian. Nice shot by Julian Gangemi. Oh, gets off the mark of his own doing. He didn't have to wait for the wide call or anything like that. He did it all himself. He hit it nicely on the offside for 2. No ball. No. So run out there. And it was caught, and I didn't pay the catch because it was a full toss that was too high. And I reckon that was the right call. But I just sneeze, but I'll be okay. Are you? I'm excited about you coming up here. No ball off the pitch, Jules. Last ball. Anybody tuning in at the moment, do you know? Probably not. You got your phone on you? Yeah. What a stupid question that was by me. That's the end of the over. As he got his phone on him. Yeah.
Jules is normally the only viewer at this time. He's playing. So.
Yeah, so we might not have anyone tuning in at the moment, but that's okay. I'll have a look just in case. Play ball. He might be, but he was here. He was on earlier, I think. Hinchy. This is trouble. Oh, Jules is on his bike again. Oh, the early signs in this partnership they're a bit shaky for the Dead Rock and Geelong team.
2 people watching.
2 people watching.
Tell them to put something in the chat. We can see who they are.
What's that?
Tell them to comment something. We can figure out who they are.
Okay. Yeah, if you're one of the 2 people currently watching YouTube, how do they do a comment thing? Yeah, just give us a comment about what's going on, and we'll try and work out who you are, which of the 2 people that are currently watching. Not out one. So very encouraging to know that while I'm sitting up here with my friend Lloyd Christmas at 10:27 p.m. on a Tuesday night, that our number of viewers have been reduced from 7,512, which we had at 7 o'clock tonight. It's a good ball, to only 2 people now. I'm just stuffing.
To be fair, actually, I was playing.
Last ball. Yeah. Anyway, it's all good. There's Wickus bowls to Julian, and end of the over. Yeah. Anyway, it's been another exciting night down here at SEMA Sports, eh?
Yeah, it's always
You're sharing my excitement, I can tell.
What's it called? Andre Sanadigo got Specsavers, so I call him a clown.
when you umpired him?
Yeah.
Oh, I love that. I might actually mention that.
Deadrock's one of them.
Third ball. Gonna have to,
Deadrock's one of them.
oh, okay. Deadrock's one of the viewers.
Tell me such a prick. Oh, please send it
Deadrock, how you going?
Inch.
So where is Deadrock? I can't even see where he is right now, but he's apparently one of the blokes tuning in. We've only got 2 people tuning in.
He's driving too, that's a commitment.
Yeah, he's driving it wide, is he? So he's already left, is he?
Yes.
Okay, so Deadrock's driving home, and he's got.
Going to go to work tomorrow and sit in the car on his phone all day.
Okay, he's going to go to work tomorrow apparently, and sit on his phone all day in the car. Good ball. Yeah, that's what Lewis tells me. Anyway, what was I talking about?
Hopesy's watching. So who?
Oh, Hopesy's. Here's the other one. Oh, there you go. So it's Hopesy and Deadrock. They're our 2 viewers at the moment. Oh, here we go. That'll be out. Out for Hinchy, last ball. I spoke to Hinchy when he came out to bat. They needed 25. I said, what do you reckon? He said the only way we lose this game is if Julian stuffs it up. He used the different language to that, but that's what he meant. And at the moment, I reckon he'll be thinking that that's what's actually happening. Right. Chris comes into bowl to Hinchcliffe, and it was a Yorker's well bowled, and that's the end of the over. So Hinchy would have certainly been looking to score off that one, and he just puts his hands in the air to Julie as if to say, what the hell are you doing? You're costing us the game. And that might be just a fraction harsh. Oh, I don't know. Starting to get to an even money bet, really, isn't it? Play ball. All right, Julian Gangemi. Playing a miss, so you can see the frustration building as he really wanted to be on strike after that ball. Third ball, so there's a good chance he'll be on strike for the next one, probably. Yeah, it's going to work out all right. Julian does what he needs to do, and all of a sudden we're going to be in a situation here where Hinchy's going to be feeling like I must hit a 7. So I reckon that's what he'll be looking to do here. Yeah, and he hit it in the air, but he's caught. He can come back. So Hinchy, was under pressure there to have to play the big shot. That hasn't worked for him, and now he's going to have to continue to tee off as he bowls this one, and he hammers it. It's caught again, and this time they cross. That means Julian's on strike, and that won't excite him either. So stay here, Jules. Yeah. So last ball, and the sub is on a hat trick, and what a sub he's proving to be. As he bowls this, and Julian hits a full toss and they don't run, and that's the end of the over. So sub 1, 4 for 5. Yeah, that's all right. Bailey taking over from Chris Sell, who had a hamstring injury. Yeah. I was play ball. Just forgotten what I was going to say about what you said with Andre. Yeah. So anyway, yeah, a bit of banter tonight. Third ball again.
There was plenty about an edge.
Okay. Okay, so when when Lewis was umpiring that last game on the MCG and Andre was playing, 3 runs there. Apparently, apparently Andre said to Lewis, "You need to go to Specsavers," and his reply was, "You're a clown." So I reckon I'm all right with that. A bit of friendly banter, possibly between umpire and player. Leg side, Jules. Hinchy wanted to run. He might have been in trouble there as well. So Hinchy's.
I don't think Jules ever made that.
Hinchy's really sticking it to Jules here at the moment, and he's becoming frustrated more and more. That's actually a good shot, but he still needs to get going. Okay, that might give him a chance. I get 2, last ball. So he's got to be looking to hit this for 7. If he does that, he gets the strike. Whatever happens, they've got to change the strike at the end of this over. So he must score. He hammers it. It's a bloody good shot when he needed it, and that just evens things up a bit. End of the over. Yeah. So gee whiz, I've come out here and batted for 5. No?
Hopes here said Hinch is permanently in Bailey's pocket. There is 0 escaping him, and he can never hit him.
Is that right? Yeah. Sounds good. Hopes it's got your message there. Thank you. What are we doing here? We've got 20 runs needed. Play ball. And Hinchy's on strike. So there's still a chance here as he comes in the bowl short. And Hinchy probably doesn't know whether to run there or not. He actually wasn't certain, and they ended up going. But it was I can see the look on his face like, oh gee, should we have gone? Shouldn't we? I think they had to go there. Yeah, he needs to score. That's worked out all right. I don't think he tried to hit it there, but it works, and they get 2. So I reckon again, what do they need? 15. Jeez, he's probably got to run again here. He's probably got to rotate the strike and hope that Jules can get off strike on the next ball. He's got to get here. He may have just made that. It would have been tight. Right, so there's 2 balls to go. There's no doubt about the fact that they have to run on this ball, unless it's a wide or a no-y. And they've got to give Hinchy the strike. So he's got to find a way. Jules, here we go. And he does find a way, I think, unless he gets run out. He won't do. That works out pretty well all of a sudden. Yeah, this is a big moment in Hinchy's career. It's, we'll see what he can do. It's last ball, Super Ball. They need 12. So he pretty much needs a 7. Oh, he gets an edge, and they won't run. That's the end of it. Over. Oh, you miss out, and that's unfortunate. They don't even get the skin, and what a tragedy there. That will probably haunt Hinchy for a very long time, I reckon. The way that game panned out, as he really
That's a great note.
thought that there was a lot riding on that game, and he'll be disappointed with the loss. Anyway, see you tomorrow morning. I'll be here at 10 o'clock in the morning to umpire again. And yeah, I will be, Lewis, and back here at 6 o'clock tomorrow night as well. So we'll see you then.